Hello, aloha, darlings. Let's frickin' go. We are back. Oh, we didn't successfully update the stream title, apparently. Now we did. Let's go. So, we're here for the final round. Irish Championship on the line, everything on the line. Um, it's an interesting situation. I'll probably be explaining this a couple of times. Just because people are going to be coming in. But you can see the table. Um, Marina is up at the top, 5.5 points. Nobody's going to catch her, very likely. Um, but that doesn't matter because she is not Irish. She's not in contention for the Irish Championship. Um, so the fact that she is in first is irrelevant to us. Nemain is um, in second, 4.5 points. Um, she's playing against Alice, who's at 3.5 points, same as Diana. Um, and Tosh is on four. But Diana is playing Tosh. So, um, what we are hoping for is a Diana win, which would put her on 4.5. Um, that would, yeah, lock her in as overtaking Tosh. And then we need Alice to win. Um, she would then join Nemain and Diana on 4.5, which would apparently, I've been told, even though in the on um, just results it says head to head, which I think would mean that Alice wins. Um, but Diana told me that she talked to people, and apparently it's going to be tie breaks, blitz tie breaks, or something like that. Um, so that would be fantastically fun. So let's hope that that happens. That'd be great. Diana is playing a e4 c4 Sicilian. Um, it's comfort for her. Comfort all the way. Like a close Sicilian type of thing. Um, with this Maroczy structure, um, at some point you're probably gonna play d4 in the right moment. Sometimes you also play it with d3 and f4. It depends. There's several ways to do things. Knight goes to e2, castles, and maybe f4 or d4, as I said. So yeah, interesting stuff. We love to see this. As I said, though, we need to keep uh, abreast. We need to keep in touch with the other games um, because let me just see for a second. We need to keep in touch with the other games because they're relevant to the outcome, especially this one here, Alice against the main. We're actually going to flip the board, okay, because we're rooting for Alice. Um, oh, Magnus Sicilian. The main with the spice openings. All right, I've played this before. Um, and yeah, sorry, Alice knows the line, which is good. Loads of people here play Bishop G7, which isn't so good. Bishop H6 is better, forcing F4. Um, yeah, and it's you have to be a little careful here as white because you can easily get in trouble because your center can fall apart if you're not careful. Um, but on the other hand, you have a very stable king position, and it's quite nice. So um, it's not as dangerous as like classical opposite side castle Sicilians, where you have to be really worried about black's counterplay on the queen side. Here, this is slightly less scary. I mean, it can still happen, but um, yeah, you're also looking at the center a little bit. Um, and the other thing is you're not going to be able to start an attack quite as easily, um, because this bishop is not going to be as easily traded by, for example, playing bishop h6, something like that. So definitely a nice. I think. I mean, we're hoping for a decisive game here. Obviously, Alice. I think she's been playing the Najdorf, if I'm not mistaken, in her games normally. So yeah, I think this means that anyway, it's good chances for a decisive result. Um, but this one may be especially so. And what we love to see is in the main thinking here, because this is like very theoretical. It's very much still in theory. And the only move that makes, well, okay, you could play g3, I suppose, but really the only move that makes sense is on castles. Um, I mean, g3 makes sense, but it's not. You're going to play both anyway, likely, but you're more sure that you're going to play long castles. Um, I mean, you're pretty sure of both, so it doesn't really matter that much, I think. But I do think you should be castling. Um, you should definitely do it quickly here as well. The main interesting that she's taking her time here. So yeah, these are the main games that we're going to keep an eye on. But also we can take a look at Marina against Sarah, which is interesting. The rest of the games less interesting, I will say. Um, Definitely the other games are less interesting to us. Also, there's an empty board. I don't know what's happening there. Next to Diana and Tosh, you can see it on Tosh's stream if you want to look at the video feed. Um, I don't know what's happening with that. I don't know if somebody didn't show or something. I didn't actually check who's playing, but no matter. Okay, Marina against Sarah. Caro-Kann, which is interesting because Sarah is also a Caro-Kann player. Oh, two knights. Okay, interesting. Apparently all known. I've never seen this variation, so I don't know what exactly one does here. So it reminds me a little bit of like a A4, what's it called, Grand Prix attack, where you like, and you play this with A4, sort of have this positional lever inserted, which is kind of interesting. Um, so I don't know. Definitely loads to think about. Stressful. Always stressful to commentate on Mercy games. Okay, so we had Long Castles, E5 by Alice, very concrete. And now I think you play G3 here. And then, I'm not sure actually. It's been a while since I played this. Apparently, okay, Bishop G4 makes a lot of sense, but apparently most common is Rook E8. After King B1, Knight D4. This is not a line you get a ton, in my opinion, or not in my opinion, in my experience. This E5 line, I'm much more used to seeing A5. but I know it's a thing. Maybe that's just blitz though. I think people are maybe e5 is a little bit more seems a little bit more positionally challenging. Um, Whereas a5 sort of, you know, oh no, we have castled opposite sides. Let's push our pawns. Um, which yeah, it's kind of the default response, especially if you play online blitz and you're not totally sure about the variation. But in any case, you don't see a lot of people playing the bishop h6 variation in the first place, even though that is sort of the master's main line. Um, okay, let's look at this one. So Diana, okay, so bishop g2, she played e5, closing things up. Okay, so now we know which kind of plan we're going towards. Knight e2. And here, I think you can just also play d3, have a stable position. Um, Maybe I prefer that, just keep flexible, but this is definitely okay. Um, and I don't think you want to take anyway, so it's totally fine. Because let's say you would take here, I think this would already be a little bit dangerous. You'd go here, then you'd have to worry about checks and things. Maybe you'd have to go here, 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 and I don't know, maybe even Newcastle here or Queen b3, or it's just not a good structure. This bishop is really bad. This bishop could come out here if it wanted to. You also have bishop pair for white. Um, yeah, this is a nice position. And eventually you could think about f4 as well. So I like this. I like how Diana's been playing. She's also been playing quickly, which is always a good thing. It's been a long tournament. So I'm not sure how much energy they still have. I think for Tosh it's especially tough because she's sort of been she's like the organizer of the whole women's festival thing that this is a part of. There's also some other tournaments and um, the kids competition, and there's a rapid going on. So I think it's a quite a cool event, to be honest. But I'm sure it took a lot of energy to organize. So might be tough to also play. Although I mean, most of the stuff, I mean, somebody else will be doing it during the tournament. But like, probably she's gonna have some questions and some things to think of at the same time as well. Um, so I mean, a normal move here for Tosh would be something like g6. Castles and bishop g7, and then we play d3 and we castle or something like that. Apparently castling is bad, Engine says. Okay. It's already a little bit tricky. I mean, I also could imagine moving my rook or something like that. But here, apparently bishop g5. Okay, that makes sense actually. Yeah, never mind. Because we don't want to. We don't necessarily want to take here. Um, oh, you can go here. You can go here, of course. Yeah, that's why you don't want to do that. So you can actually play king h8 though. That would prevent that, right? So because the knight can't fall back. Although it could go here. No, then you just take the bishop. Yeah, this doesn't quite work, I think. I mean, maybe not a disaster, I guess. You'd be actually no, you would be up in exchange, but exchange not so valuable in this position. Um, oh, she took. Oh, very nice. Oh, we love to see that. We love to see that. Now, It's an interesting question. Do we take with the bishop, or do we take, sorry, with the e pawn to open up the bishop a bit more, or with the c pawn? Um, I think this makes a lot of sense in a way. So it, as I said, it does open up the bishop a little bit. And after here, if she takes with the e pawn, you might have an open e file to work with. Um, but I think it's nice to do this. So then after this, you can still castle, and then you have this e4 break, sorry, f4 break at some point if you want it. It's good to help this bishop open up, and black will have a bit of a difficult decision because if you allow them to take here, that gives white pass pawn and things like that, although it is true that it also opens up this bishop's scope a bit. But yeah, that's a general consideration you have to make here. And Tosh didn't think for too long here. It's interesting. Engine already thinks this is quite bad. This is plus 1.1, which is a very significant opening advantage. If you take with the c pawn, e pawn slightly less good. Yeah, so I don't know. Oh, actually, let me just quickly post on Discord so that people will know. Um, okay, posted on Discord just to get all the darlings ready and fired up. Um, yeah, triple white, pretty nice, pretty nice. Must be nice. Um, Hello, Halvard, by the way. Yeah, triple white, definitely beneficial. Diana is also prone to tilt, so if it was randomly decided that Tosh would have got triple white instead of her, might have caused negative thoughts, which is nice to avoid. Looks like in English. Well, I mean, she does like this e4 c4 system against the Sicilian. She plays it a lot. Um, it's also Alice also plays this. Um, this is their home cooked opening. Not that they ever play chess, but you know, if they did, this would come up. Um, yeah. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Does Diana have a shot at winning the tournament still? Definitely in the realm of possibility, I would say. Um, and Alice good seems like well prepared in this line, which is what we like to see. Casey she took. And bishop g4. Okay, and she's blitzing everything out. She's already got almost 20-minute lead, which is lovely. Um, I mean, I guess it doesn't make a difference if it's c4, c5, e4, or well, it makes a bit of a difference, I guess. Um, well, she can because Alice, if she beats Nemain, that would make it the three-way tie. And apparently, Diana told me, well, I would have thought that that means that Alice wins, um, because she's got basically in the between the three of them, she would have one win and no losses. Um, but apparently, people talked about it, and it looks like they would have playoffs if it's a three-way tie. I'm not so sure if that's true, but we're going with it for now. We're going with that assumption. Yeah. So here, it's a decision um, for Nemain. Um, you can go rook e1. You can go rook uh, f1. Rook e1 not good because of d5. And then this is what I was talking about earlier. Your center is breaking down. Um, for example, you can't do this because I think for several reasons, I think you could. I mean, the most obvious thing is you can take here. The computer says even stronger is d4. I'm not so sure why that's so much better, but yeah. Anyway, pretty nice that you could just do this. So rook e1, definitely a bad move. Um, other options. But openings don't work that way. This is not a drawish opening. Also, she's already clearly better here. I mean, okay, she should have taken with the c-pawn. Um, and then she's clearly better, but it's already nice anyway for her. And now you need to do this, and yeah, I mean, I don't know, for black, I mean, probably this one, I assume. I wouldn't say that at all. Um, she wins the title with a draw. I mean, she's half a point behind in the main, so at best they would tie, and they tied in head to head. So, um, and that would require Alice to beat Nemain. So I think Tosh is also very incentivized to play for a win. Oh wait, is the thing not showing? Oh no, it is. It is. Yeah, we have the table here. Um, and yeah, it's going to be yeah because no, it's just because earlier it disappeared a bunch of times. So I had it in windowed mode. Um, so yeah, I would say take that knight. Well, I guess you don't necessarily have to take it right away. Take it whenever, but why not do it now? Don't think about it for too long. That's my point. Um, I think it matters very little in which order you play these moves. Yeah. Um, so, well, actually, that's not true because this is a different structure. It's actually yeah, just take the knight. Take the knight. Just, take the knight. It's also a very Diana move. Somehow I see her doing this capture mm, towards, like, away from the bishop. Um, but I don't think it's entirely correct. It's also technically a violation of the always capture towards the center principle. E to D, I mean, that's not away from the center, but it's neglecting to capture towards the center. Um, I don't know. Also, have you guys been watching the Ding match? It's very sad. 12.5 to 3. It's tragic. 7 to 1, 5.5 to 2.5. Damn. I was talking to Diana earlier. I said she's Ding's long lost twin sister because they both have some uh, mental issues around chess. A bit unfortunate, really. Okay, knight takes and c takes. Okay, makes sense. Now, I mean, it's not like Tosh is going to play e4 anytime soon, so we can just castle. But d3 is also totally fine, I think. Um, yeah, I don't think it matters very much. And I like our position. I like our position reasonably well. I would have really loved our position if we had um, done it the other way, but it's okay. Definitely, definitely all right. Yeah, well, I mean, I think it doesn't. I mean, it's not like you can play e4 if you castle, right? Like your king is still in the center, you don't have any defense of it. So, but eventually you do play d3, I think. But I think the exact order, I think maybe next. That would be my intuitive order here, but I don't think it matters at all. Like castle first, and then. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So this is kind of similar. I think if we compare this pawn being here instead, um, I think it's kind of similar. I think it just helps f4 a little bit more if you have a pawn on e4, because then you can have like a pawn mass there. Yeah, I don't think the move order matters much. Yeah. Um, another thing you could, of course, do is now that you did capture with the e pawn, you kind of have a majority on the queen side. So you could try to, play on this side of the board as well. Um, for example, after, let's say she puts her bishop on g7. Let's say she plays like this somehow. And then you could really think about playing on the queen side. And if with the structure, it's pretty solid on the king side. So this makes me think that you shouldn't be playing g6, bishop g7, but you should instead keep your bishop on e7 um, here. Yeah, I agree. I mean, probably bishop e7 is better. And then we'll see what's happening. Okay, castles was played. Nice. More or less swift. I mean, 2.5 minutes. We can tolerate 2.5 minutes. Um, yeah, let's look at Alice in the main. How are things developing? Okay, rook f1 was played, which is correct, unfortunately. Can always hope for a blunder. Always hope. Now, I like queen a5. Okay, a5 also good. I think. Alice is still blitzing, more or less. I mean, she spent 43 seconds. I think that qualifies as blitzing in classical. Which is lovely to see. I mean, if she knows this exact position, that would be great. Especially, it would be, I think there's a hierarchy, between how good things are. Um, and I think it's good if she knows this position. Even better if she prepared this position specifically for Nemain now, which I don't know if she did. I don't know if Nemain plays this. Um, I mean, sure, fairly well known. I mean, yeah, I guess so. But okay, okay, she blitzed this one as well. Apparently, this is not correct. Um, what is correct here? Bishop h5. All right, that's an interesting. I mean, I don't. I've played this before and I don't know it. Thank you. You're maybe more booked up than the average Joe, average Jane in this case, I guess. Um, so probably, I mean, White at some point wants to play King b1. Here might be a good moment. And then we play maybe a4. Um, this is typical. We can sacrifice this pawn, then play, something like this. Um, willingness to sacrifice, always good. Oh, okay, a4 was played. Apparently not good. Let's go, let's go. Booked up to the pipe, to the nines. Okay, booked up to the nines. What does that mean, booked up to the nines? What are the nines? Owen, as a, you know, connoisseur of local language, what does that saying actually mean? Um, okay, lovely. Now we have this b4 square. No, I understand what it means, but I meant like, what is it? What are the nines that you're booked up to? Like, what is it? What is it referring to? Like, for example, when you say, I don't know, um, close but no cigar, it's because um, at some point in carnival games, they had like, cigars as prizes. Um, so you wouldn't quite get a cigar if you could, you know. Okay, not sure of the origin. Yeah, fair, fair. Um, okay, now Alice is thinking. Knight b4, very natural move. Knight b4, very natural. But okay, let's look back at this. Okay, Queen c7 was played. d3, lovely. Queen c7, not a helpful move. Not a helpful move. Forcing us to do what we wanted to do. Um, and now, I mean, I think if we play something like this, we're already going to be losing close to. So probably she has to play bishop e7. And then, since you wasted time, why not go f4? Um, and let's say if you castle now, fe, fe, and maybe a3, b4. And I mean, your pieces are a little bit awkward, right? Um, your dark square bishop isn't good. White has the bishop pair. White has a nice center. Majority on the queen side. Mm. Okay, computer apparently wants b4 right away, saying that if you take it, I imagine rook takes f3, f6 rather. Yeah, very nice. That would be a nice one, because here, yeah, now your light squares um, are deadly weak. That's not gonna Oh yeah, thank you, Owen. Um, that would be great. Something like that, you know. Bishop e7, f4. I love it. Let's go. Come on. Great position. Great Pazitsky. We can do it. We can do it. And Alice can do it as well. Rook c8 was played. Also fine, probably. King b1. Okay. Another mistake. Another mistake, apparently. I mean, listen, I'm just listening to the engine today because I have a bit of a headache. I'm not feeling in the super thinkingest shape of the world. Okay, knight b4 still looks very good. Engine wants d5, very violent. I like it. Same problem still. If you go here, you get taken. If you take it here, then we go knight b4. And now we have all of our pieces coming in. So that looks lovely as well. So he wants to do this, this. It's kind of cool that we have our bishop on h6, so we're ducking the trade for now. Then we have pressure here, pressure on this knight maybe, if you're not careful. Pressure on c2. Um, this is a move though. So what do we do here? Just cool, calm, collected f6. Knight c3 is a thing. And that's cool little endgame. I think that looks very nice in general. I mean, let's say you take here, you take here. I mean, looks a bit scary, no? I mean, I would think it looks very scary, but computer doesn't think so. Computer says tiny advantage. Okay, she played knight b4. Damn. Damn. Damn, Alice. But that's okay. Okay. She still has 1 hour 32 minutes, which is kind of crazy. Hasn't been thinking at all. Although several, well, okay, she made one inaccuracy and the main one bigger mistake. So lovely, I think. Um, okay, back to Diana. Oh, long castles! I had a feeling she was going to do something like that after Queen c7, but that's surely no good. Come on, come on, Mersey. Let's go. Okay, I mean, what are we playing? A4, B4, F4. All candidates to think about. Um, I don't know. Either option looks really nice. If we go A4, I was wondering, I mean, you can never play something like A5, right? I mean, that's just too weak. That's just too weak. Your dark squares are not safe. Your light squares are not safe at that point either. Um, castling into it, yeah, this does come to mind. That's true. I love this position. Let's go. I mean, we were talking about, making use of the majority on the queen side earlier, but this is like a whole different. Now we don't make use of it in a sort of vague, positional endgamey kind of promoter pawns way, but like kill, kill, kill kind of way, which is excellent. Tosh playing for the win. I mean, listen, is that playing for the win, or is that in fact playing for the loss? You might say. I never believe in this thing. I mean, I think we all collectively, maybe not lost so much, but the rest of us, I think we're at a level where you don't need to worry so much about not making a draw. And some early position. I think there's plenty of scope to win all sorts of positions. Okay, Diana taking her time. No, never mind, not taking her time, just moved. B4 was played. Gets an X clam, even though I think A4 was equally good. And I think actually the engine was suggesting F4. But we'll take it. Looks very nice. I mean, looks very nice. What is Tosh going to do? Is she going to play on the other side of the board? Is she going to play H5? Yeah, I like B4 as well. I mean, it does. I don't think A. Well, let's put it like this. If we play A4, I don't think Black is ever well advised to play this. I mean, for instance, you could play this, but you can also think about just playing B4 anyway, right? And that's no good. So I don't think it makes much of a difference what order you play in. Okay, H5 quickly played. Um, okay, well, I don't feel very scared here, right? I don't see any attack here for black. I think we can just ignore. I mean, what pieces are attacking? One rook and a knight. The queen isn't really close. We have a bishop to defend. A4, go. I don't. Yeah, yeah. I don't see what. I also don't see what black can do. I mean, we're very solid here. I just hope we don't make any weaknesses. I think. I mean, okay. To be honest, engine is insane and wants to play F4, but doesn't see. I mean, I don't. I, Laz, you'd have to explain that to me. I don't know why we would do that when we could just keep attacking. I just don't want to see something like this. Well, it's probably fine, but you know, I'd prefer to keep steady and quickly attack. Computer thinks that's also fine, by the way. H4. Bishop G5 to pin the knight. Well, um, it's an idea. It's an idea. I'm not so sure if we like if that's our priority right now. I mean, the knight, it's pinned, but I mean the bishop's gonna move anyway, and um, what is it like pinning it to exactly? I mean, rook can just move. It's not like you're gonna take on f6. Um, so I don't know. I mean, also good. Also good. I think we have loads of good moves here. Okay, h5 was played. Of course, the one move that I said I don't want to see, but that's okay. Engine thinks no big difference. I just think psychologically we're not. That's not what we're doing here, but maybe it doesn't matter what we're doing here. Now the thing is, like, if knight g4, there could be some thought of like this, but really it's nothing. So I don't know, maybe I'm just scared for no reason. As long as we now play a4 and then get on with our attack, I think we're good. Oh, exciting! Things are going well so far. Let's keep that up. Okay, so knight b4 was played, knight e2, and again, best move by far d5. Alice, please, let's take our time now, and she has been taking her time, which is very nice. And this is her first bigger think of the game, and I think if she comes up with this, I have great hopes. I have great hopes. It's basically a transposition. If she takes now to the other position we were analyzing. Um, yeah, and I like this position for black, especially because okay, she's up 30 minutes, which is always nice. Um, she has the C file, which is nice. I think you have to be very worried here as white in a lot of situations. I think it's not tactically easy to see through. These positions generally tend to be very Um, very tactical and yeah, very sharp and very interesting. Um, but you have to be very alert to play them properly. After d5, computer now wants e5, by the way. So that's, I guess, the difference if you start with knight b4. Um, uh-huh. Okay, and here you're supposed to play bishop f5. Okay, that's kind of tricky. It's a little bit, it's a little bit tricky. And if you take here, king a1, bishop takes b3. Okay, that's very tough, huh? That's quite tough. On the other hand, you have a nice attack, whereas like you're you kind of stopped your own attack here with white. Um, you get two pawns for the piece, and you have a lovely square for the knight. The rooks are active, whereas white has a rook on h1 that's not doing much. I think practically this would be very good, but also it's very hard to play, I think, OTB. Um, the piece acts that, yeah, well, we're not 100% sure, Owen. Um, I was thinking because on chess results it says that tie breaks are head to head, which would mean that Diana lost to Nemain, Alice would have beaten Nemain, but Diana and Alice haven't played, so I would have thought that Alice just wins in that situation. But apparently they were talking about tie breaks, so they're playing like blitz playoff or something like that, which I think would be good for both Alice and Diana because I think um, they have a lot more experience playing OTB Blitz than the main will have had. Diana, especially, I think she's very good at OTB Blitz compared to all of her other chess skills. Um, like, relatively speaking. But I can't guarantee that this is true, Owen, so don't like take it for granted that that's accurate. So it's just what they told me, or what Diana told me, that Sarah told her. So it's a bit of a telephone game here. Um, Speaking of Sarah, let's look at the game she's playing against Marina. It was this two knights Caro-Kann. I was saying gave me some um, oh wow, okay. So apparently Queen f5 very strong here, which is interesting because if you trade queens here, um, well, first of all, I guess the knight is a slightly awkward piece. Slightly awkward. Okay, I don't know. Okay, now she played g4. Okay, not great apparently. Too aggressive, if you can believe such a thing. Sarah is, of course, known for taking draws in winning positions. Um, just like in the one against Diana this morning. Um, good old two knights. Is that a good old? I mean, it is a very telegraphing move, right? Like it clearly says what you're about to do. I actually like, well, actually, earlier I thought I was thinking, um, what if you play Queen G3 and sort of play for F4? And if she plays this, then I think we can go to H2 and still have the same idea. Um, so kind of treating it like a bit of a Grand Prix kind of attack. That's what I associate with this position, with this bishop out, maybe trading itself off first or something like that. Um, but yeah, she didn't want to do that. Wanted to go with knight c4 and those kinds of plans. I don't know. It's interesting. Anyway, um, Okay, Alice really taking her time here. This is definitely a moment where you can invest a lot of time. I mean, to make d5 work, which apparently is the best move by quite a big margin, but you have to really calculate, or you play it by feel, but that's a bit of an ask for d5 here, I think, because especially after here, um, you have to be very careful. Because like you don't have a great square for the knight, and your pawn is under pressure, and all such things. I guess you could play like this, but yeah, now it's not the same. You're not opening the position up, so you would have to kind of. I don't know if she even considers this sacrifice. I mean, it looks good when you look at it, but I think it's hard to look at. Okay, d5 played. I'd be very, very impressed if she sacrifices her knight there. That would be great. That I mean, Diana, I think for now holds the best game prize. I think well, I mean the spiritual one. There's not actually a best game prize, but I think Diana, uh, her win against um, Arpita was very nice. Queen sacrifice and mate and all that, very beautiful. Um, but if Alice sacks the piece here, I think that's a good contender as well. So we'll see. Um, we'll root for it only because, well, not because, first of all, there isn't a best game prize, so I'm just awarding this in my head. So it's actually, it doesn't matter who gets this non existent prize, but also because we want Alice to win. Uh, we generally want Alice to win, but now we want her to win even more um, because of, you know, shared interests apart from only friendship interests. Um, good, good. Okay, so far things are going exceedingly well, I think. Okay, Bishop G5 was played. Um, Julio's suggest. Wait, hold on. What? H5. Wait, what? Didn't you play H4 already? I thought it. Was I hallucinating? I thought you already played H4. Okay, I guess not. And she took on F6. Okay, that's an interesting choice, but good apparently, or sufficient. And now I just want us to get on with our attack. That's what I want. Actually, interesting case. So if bishop takes, can I play c5 right away? Maybe that's her big idea. Um, Open up our diagonal. And I think if you take here, you're already in big trouble. I mean, you can't take here because of rook c1. Next, you're going to go here, and then everything's over, right? So that would be a cool one. um, okay, people are discussing this game here. Yeah. So queen f5. Um, yeah, I mean, it's an interesting one. I mean, if takes, then this knight does really have a bit of a lack of squares. Um, and you have to do weird things like g6 to get it out again. So yeah, that seems like a good suggestion. Queen f5. If you don't take it, you have to do, I don't know, like rook d8 maybe. Um, and then, I mean, you could at some point also just take and say good bishop versus bad bishop or something like that. I've had a very interesting tournament, and it was very heavy on good bishop versus bad bishop. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys earlier. I wanted to show you. Um, oh, she took with the G pawn. Okay. Well, kind of not that surprising, I guess. She was already um, looking for this. Rook B1. Okay. I mean, it seems like, by the way, I do have the engine on, and it seems like there's on every move there's plenty of good choices for white, which is always always nice to see. And whatever she has been doing, it wasn't none of this was first choice by the engine, but nonetheless the advantage has remained like the same or grown. So um, very nice. I'll just quickly turn on the lights. I'll be back. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look much fun at all. This is also, I feel like there's some psychological element to this. Um, Tosh and Diana have played, I think, 4 times or something like that, and Diana is 4-0 against her. So she definitely has a bit of a mental edge in um, that clash because while Diana was always a bit higher rated, um, it also wasn't ever like a big difference, or at least such a big difference that 4-0 seems like any kind of reasonable result. Okay, now questions. What to do? One idea, bishop e4, stopping f5, um, which seems nice now that this bishop is the most useless thing I've ever seen in my life. Um, on the downside, we do give black a move for something like this. But I do love the bishop here because, hello, Sledgehammer. Um, yeah, I do love the bishop here because, first of all, it's protected, it can't really be kicked. There's nothing that can really get to support f4 very easily. Um, I mean, I guess you could do this. Um, then you can do this and kick the queen away, and then you have like great control, and then you can get to your attack after. Um, on the other hand, you could probably also go for a4, and then you should probably play f5 because it hasn't been prevented. And then, how do we attack here, Laz? Like, as the expert, what is the best attacking plan? If we want to really open things up, but how? Here the engine is already a little bit unhappier. It says queen f3 or bishop h3 are the only moves that keep the full advantage. I'm not an expert at attacking. All right, well. Um, okay, c5 was played. Diana playing really quickly. Engine not happy with it. Not happy. Me, am I happy with it? Well, you still can't take because you still get wrecked, I think. Um, yeah, c5. She also looked at c5, but I don't know about the calculations part because she only spent 2 minutes. Um, slightly nerve-wracking, always rooting for Diana in such tournaments. And Engine thinks h4, and only like +1. f5. Here again, we can go with queen f3. I'm not sure she would. Not sure she would. Well, on the other hand, it seems very natural, doesn't it? Because now this pawn just cannot be really defended, so you'd have to play maybe f4. Yeah, well, Laz, that would be the correct approach, I think, according to the engine. Um, but yeah, we don't talk about that. We only talk about how scary this looks, and it does look very scary. It does look very scary. On the other hand, you don't really have to do anything about it with black. What's next move? Um, it's not that clear. You just never take here, I think, because then if you open up this bishop, you're in deep, deep trouble. But on the downside, now that you did play c5, now it's much harder to play anything else that's aggressive because you don't really want to play b5 as much because um, then if you take here, it wouldn't open up the b file. Although that being said, maybe that's not true because after b5, you're also threatening b6. That does come with temp on the queen, so you'd have to maybe move the queen away, but where? It's all sort of confusing, isn't it? We'll just trust Diana to do this. This is the beautiful thing about not playing. You can just worry, and your worries don't affect the game. Okay, e5 was played. Knight e4 was played. Damn, I was ready to give Alice the beauty prize. Well, the, you know, pretty game prize. Oh no, really? Oh no. Uh, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this at all. Tall. At all. Not sure about it at all. Uh-oh. Also, the main didn't think about it for very long at all. E5, banged out. And Alice, yeah, I mean, I was saying it's very difficult here. Very difficult to play bishop f5, which is, and it's not even winning or anything. It's just a piece sack for compensation, like Tal-like compensation, you know? That actually, if she plays that, that goes in the Tal handbook. Um, but we'll see. Well, we already saw that she didn't play it, I guess. But okay, so we've been taking slight pushback against our initial excitement for the correct results, but don't never fret, never waver in your determination and your belief in our uh, duo, our dream duo. Let's say, for example, she trades queens. We're already doing great. We're already doing great. This is what we want. This is what we want. Because this knight is still pinned, there's all sorts of complex things going on. So your pawn is safe for now. You can, I don't know, do you defend it? Maybe you don't need to. But maybe you can also do this and then threaten this. That would be a lovely position. Okay, she plays queen to e3 instead, which seems reasonable, unfortunately. But okay, we can play bishop f5. This is going to be a long-term issue, right? It's not easy to get rid of this. I mean, I guess you can play knight d4. Just sort of address it a bit. In fact, what do you if you play knight d4 now? Ah, well, it does hang this, I guess. Okay, so actually, wait. Yeah, this actually comes with a threat. Bishop f5 comes with the threat of rook takes d5, e5, sorry. So that's good. We're making threats. We like making threats. The computer thinks rook to c1, which is a little puzzling to me because... Okay, so I guess we can't take here because of some knight moves. Which knight move is so good? Because I would have thought the knight move, then we go here or something like that. But I guess not. Let's see. I don't know. Engine tell me. Rook h to d1. Okay. Queen. I guess it wants to set up some forks or something. So maybe f8. And knight g3. Okay. I mean, this is a bit complicated. Hello, Gokul. How are you doing? We are playing for the championship. Final round happening. You can see the table on screen. Important to note that Marina is not in the running for Irish champion. Um, yeah, title is, well, we're not entirely sure, but we think it's still on. Um, so the current standings are Marina in first. She's going to win the tournament, but she is not Irish, so she cannot win, or she's not even a member of the federation. She cannot win the Irish women's title. So it's down to basically Nemain, Tosh, Diana. She does win the money, yeah. Nemain, Tosh, Diana, and Alice. All of these can still win, according to our understanding of the situation. Um, right now, because somebody told us that there's going to be tie breaks, like blitz tie breaks, blitz playoffs, in case of a three-way tie, or I guess in case of any tie for the title, which would mean that we need Alice to beat Nemain and Diana to beat Tosh for those to end up on a tie at 4.5. Diana is doing good. Um, she had a great position, or she still has a great position. That being said, c5 wasn't the favorite move of the engine. And what's essential here for Tosh to realize is that she needs to not do anything about it. Because any touching of this pawn will result in immediate death, basically. Because, yeah, you have big problems here. Like, let's just put this on for a second. And, I mean, if you take here, for example, d6, and yeah, it's already over, basically. So this is pretty simple to discard, right? Yeah, I don't know. Well, she already beat Diana last Irish Women's, which is the real scandal. And then she beat her again, and she's been playing really well. But also, she's been not been doing very well in general. Like she had one or two bad tournaments. Um, so it's interesting. She really, I don't know, way overperforming expectation. 1840 is normally not supposed to be anywhere close to contention. A bunch of 2000s in this tournament. And by the way, she was winning against Marina when she took a draw. She had a bit of a Sarah syndrome, Sarah Scott syndrome there, taking the draw in a winning position. And also she got a she took a half-point bye, which I think is just not supposed to happen in a championship. I think you shouldn't win of bye points in a tournament like this, but that's just me. I think it's fine for your regular old tournament, but I don't know. 7 round tournament where all of the people you're playing are, I mean, have good chances of beating you. I don't think that should work like that, but okay. Well, the thing is, tie breaks, we're not even sure how they work. Um, because, well, as I said, people told us um, that that it's going to be playoffs. But even if it isn't, I think it's head-to-head tie breaks, which then wouldn't affect your, um, wouldn't be affected by your thingy. Better to take draw in losing positions. Yeah, like Diana did today. The girl could still learn from Diana. Um, try to share the title, and then they'll also share the Olympiad spot. One will play the first half of the games, the other half. Maybe they also share the hotel room. Yes, okay, yeah, makes sense. Okay, Queen C7 was played. Everybody's playing so quickly. I'm really shocked. Like, it's 1 hour and 16 minutes Alice has on the clock, and it's move 20. And it's like a very complicated position, and they're just like playing so fast. I don't know if this is part of her strategy. Um, I played against someone yesterday who was playing really fast, and then he was very annoyingly. I find this very annoying because, like, I'm not. I'm just like, oh God, why do you have to get up after every single move you make and walk out of the room? I was like, why? Why though? Why is that the thing? And again, the main 3 minutes, boom, plays a move. Wrong, apparently. So I'm not complaining, but like, okay, so you can play Queen takes e5, um, using some tacticos. That is a pawn, if we want it. Apparently, that's again the only good move. Yeah, I guess they're just kids. Kids do be streaky. I mean, I guess Trisha also was very streaky always. She also would go from like 2250 to 2100 and back again. Yeah, but Marina, I mean, okay, she would definitely. It's also when you have K40, you can just go up to higher than you should be. And I think that definitely happened with Marina. I don't think she's 2150. Um, and then, um, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Um, for the main, I'm not so sure. She hasn't really ever gone super high, so I'm not sure what the deal is with that. What her real rating is. She's been playing very well this tournament, but last tournament I've watched, it wasn't. It's just like such a big difference as well. I mean, maybe it's a mindset thing, or I mean, we know how that is with Diana. Sometimes she plays really well, and sometimes not so well. Okay, Alice, did we do our tactics trainer today? Of course, this is a little bit of a thing you want to think about. All sorts could happen. It's not that easy. I mean, you are opening this diagonal and all things. So I'm just saying this for the record. I'm just saying this because I saw it and then I looked at the computer and saw it was the best move. But like, I also would be very unsure uh, of doing this. You want to play knight d5. Well, so the thing is, now it's a one-sided attacking position because this knight is finally unbothered and it's defending c2, and that was kind of your only play. Now you have a bad bishop. Well, I mean, not that bad, but not great. A bishop that's kind of stuck here as long as these pawns don't move, and an h pawn that's running up the board with the rooks already attacking. So I think this would be great. And anytime you want, you can open things up and release this bishop, and oof, you could be in deep trouble there. So I don't think knight d5. It's not like tactically it doesn't work, but I think positionally it doesn't really work. Okay, let's look at Diana. Anything happened? B6. Okay, let's go. B6. We love to see that. We love to see that. Any opening of the position looks lovely for us. I mean, okay, so I mean, I don't know. I mean, probably just takes, right? And then we have a two pawns versus one pawn thing. And then we do this and open the position by force and mate. This bishop is not going to help defend or attack or anything. This bishop's not going to help anyone achieve their dreams. So I think we can just do this, right? If you take with the pawn, I think you're in serious trouble. And that's not to say that I think you're not in serious trouble if you take with the queen. I think you're in similar amounts of trouble, comparable at least. So, I mean, one thing you could think of would be something like queen a4 or queen b3 combined with rook c1. You could also think about rook c1 right away. You could think of bishop h3, I think would also be an interesting thing to stop any trades of the rooks. Well, it's not about playing bad moves. It's not against Tosh. She's just playing against the wrong player. She's just picked the wrong opponent, you know? Um, she can play good moves against anyone else. So why does she have to make good moves against Diana? No problem. She can just do it do it next time. Anyway, um, she also already won last time. So listen, you have to measure yourself with the winning of titles. Just have to share the wealth a little bit. Last time, by the way, she got such a good. This is something that's not really going to happen anymore. You know, last time it was Diana Matz playing, uh, and she won the tournament, but couldn't take the title because she wasn't a member of the federation. Um, and um, sorry, just again got a message. What was I saying? Oh, C6 she played. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. I mean, also good, but I don't really love it because, well, I mean, I guess you could do this and then this, and you're still gonna open it up. But like, nah, I think it's good. It's good. Nah, it's. I think it's just a different style of win. Yeah, now she's still not eligible for. Anyway, sorry. My point is, I think she would be eligible for the title now. Diana Matz would be. Anyway, my point was that because there was only 5 rounds and Diana Matz wasn't eligible, Tosh basically didn't play against any of her other competitors. She played like one against a bunch of low-rated people, and that was enough to win the title, which was definitely a flaw with the format before. Okay, h4. It's time to play bishop e4, I think, and then park here so we can control f5. Engine fucking crazy wants to play g4. I mean, sure, I guess. Wouldn't be my first choice. And then once king h1. I mean, I guess it's protected. And then f5, gf. All right. Well, I doubt we're going to see this. But on the other hand, um, anything except those two is again not that good. I just feel like we're causing a lot more trouble. We're making black react. Okay, it means we have more time. Um, but okay. Also, I think here we could play bishop h3 with nasty effects. Bishop h3 and then rook c1 and rook c6 is very quick. Um, much quicker than anything else we see. Okay, a4 was played. Not a good move, according to the philosophy that f5 is good. Wait, what happened? I 95. Okay. Yeah, the touch stream is a bit unfortunate now because we can only see like tiny part of the board. So that's not going to be, yeah. Wait, but there is a black pawn on the h file. Sorry, no white, black pawn. Sorry, there is a white pawn. I meant. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That's a good point. Maybe she took back with the f pawn or something. So maybe she went takes and then f takes, which I think would be exactly correct. There's also no bishop on g2, which is a good sign. I think it's a very good sign that there's no bishop on g2. Um, because, yeah, if the bishop's not on g2, that means it's very likely on e4. And if it's on e4, I think we're winning. Okay, hg was played. Yes. Okay, fg. And now the beautiful thing is now we control f5 even more. Like we don't even need to move our um well this is yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. One more time. I will cheer for a not good move here. I'm sorry. I apologize, but that is another because it basically stops your own counterplay. Your only counterplay was f5 and um you've stopped it. You've stopped it, unfortunately, yourself. If you play f5 first here, it gets quite interesting. It gets quite interesting because now your bishop is in the game. You can bring your pieces in a little, um, and that would be great. Yeah, probably Tosh was expecting h takes. I mean, if you don't think about it too much, then that is a very, I mean, that's the initial thing you think about because that's more common. Um, but here it makes so much sense, and it's a wonderful, wonderful move to be able to play here. And now, okay, listen, I never get too confident when Diana's playing, but this seems extremely good. This seems extremely good. Um, I'm always a bit scared. It's a big debate. We had some university thing, and yeah. Anyway, there's a bit of a lack of clarity about what to do. Um, anyway, sorry for the distraction. Okay, a6 was played. Okay, that makes sense. Trying to, you know, stop white from breaking through. Now we have to sort of figure out what to do. Now the fortunate thing is we're not in a huge rush because our bishop on e4 is so good and this bishop is so bad because it's like hard to even see. I mean, I guess you could try to come around here, maybe here or something, but I don't know. The only thing you have to try to figure out is like how to make progress on the king side, which is exactly why I wouldn't have played like this as white. C6 feels like it makes things more difficult. I think A6 now, that we're you know if we're about talking moves here, I think A6 is a very good move from Tosh. Um, so boo on that. Um, yeah, good move to keep things closed. If here we go here, and if here we go here, um, and yeah, we don't have anything to sack on there, so it's not that easy to break down. Probably we should leave it like this for a while. Queen b3, is that a suggestion, or did you did you see that played? I mean, yeah, queen b3. I don't know, where are we going? Because I mean, if we go here, they could also um, still do this. So I don't know. It's a bit of a challenge to make progress, but also any end game would be winning, very, very winning. So if we trade everything off, if we get into an opposite color bishop endgame, totally winning, um, for example. So yeah, I think the beautiful thing about this position is we can chill, because black can never do anything on the queen side. If black ever makes a move here, then we just open it up and no problem. And then there's this pawn on c6, which is, yeah, going to ruin your day. Um, so yeah, the beautiful thing about this position is that we do have full control. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, there's organizational difficulties. Um, yeah, no, she did agree to a draw in that position. I don't know. This is a very Sarah thing. Um, she'll accept draws. Well, not even accept. She offered a draw. I'm pretty sure. I didn't actually ask who offered, but usually it's Sarah offering. Dana isn't really a draw offerer so much. Yeah, I mean, this has been a thing. We've talked about this uh, a lot. We've played a tournament in Germany together where we've talked about this. We had like a little intervention. There was this Australian IM that was staying with us. We had a little intervention about not taking draws at all, like no matter the position. Um, then at 4NCL, had a little traumatic experience taking a draw in a winning position. But it's also a thing like not only in winning positions, because okay, I mean, sometimes it can happen, you don't see a move, you don't think you're better, you don't know what the move is, you miss a win. Like, I think that's different. It can happen that you take a draw there. But also in like slightly better positions, I think that's almost worse, because I think you should, if it's a mess, you don't see the solution. I think it's fine to take a draw there, but um, if you're just slightly better, why would you ever take a draw? Like, sometimes there's no I mean, there are limited cases where there's really only two results for our kind of level, but still, you're so much more likely to make something happen. So you should never. She is also a poker player, right? So you should realize the equity you're missing out on. Okay, sorry. Once again, we were being distracted. Man, all this tension is so tense and intensive and not pleasant at all. Um, I mean, strange move. I don't know what else are you gonna play. Yeah, I don't see. I don't really see much you can do. Now, okay, it is of course still a little bit of a question. So what are we doing? So if we go here, for example, and they go bishop of eight, or she goes bishop of eight, um, what is our ultimate plan? Do we just go full trade mode? I like that. This was what I would do, I think. This is, I think, what I would do. Just try to trade everything off because we're winning any opposite color bishop endgame very easily. We have a passed pawn. All these pawns are in dark squares. All our pawns are in light squares. There's nothing that Tosh could do, I think. I mean, you'd have to protect this pawn somehow while stopping this and not allowing any counterplay here. And like you'd have to stop the bishop from getting in. You could even like in time fix those pawns on light squares maybe. And I don't know. I think that would be a trivial win, um, in a way. Maybe I'm being optimistic, but I guess Tosh will go queen d8, queen f8, and go all in. Maybe, yeah, it's possible. But like, well, I think you'd kind of have to eventually try to get your bishop in, right? The thing is, even if it gets here, like the bishop isn't really doing anything. It looks better, but it's not really doing much more. Anyway, so definitely an interesting situation. I'm a bit scared to look at Alice's game because I didn't like that position. I didn't like what that looked like. Um, wait, where? Um, let's look at it. Get brave. Okay, so, oh, okay, okay. So what is that move supposed to do? What? I'm so confused. Aren't we also re-hanging this? Like this tactic has existed so many times. I'm very confused about this. Now it finally looks like it works without crazy amounts of calculation, right? So here, and then I don't know if you move your knight, then you have queen c2. So that never works. So this is the beautiful thing. So kind of your knight is tied to c2, which is why no discoveries ever work. So Alice, come on, come on, Alice, come on. God damn it. No, no, she didn't gain rating. She made another draw against Marina. Okay, well, in this one, I guess she did then gain rating. I mean, for Marina, it's kind of understandable, I suppose. She doesn't need anything else. And but this again looks very nice for white. No, I mean, lovely nice. You can control the dark squares. Black really doesn't have any play. I don't know. Very. I don't really understand what we're doing, but that's okay. Maybe it's a little okay. We're minus 16 points for Sarah. One win, one loss, five draws. I mean, listen. Yeah, I don't. Maybe energy issues or I don't know. But it does seem it does seem very excessive. But it's okay. I mean, she can do whatever she wants. Okay, now Tosh has to find a plan. Um, so yeah, what do we do against this? There's still a question. Oh, never mind. We just take on f6, I guess. Huh? Oops, I forgot about that. So maybe we start with no. Let's start with. I mean, the thing is, like, you're still not really that safe on the king side either, on the queen side. Sorry. So if you go too far away, I mean, there is this and this, or maybe just this right away if you're not careful. Like, can you ever try this? Yeah, this wins for white. It's not too surprising. This square is kind of deadly. So I think that's very nice. Basically, the queen can't move, or we just play c7. Um, yeah, but you are actually you are actually basically a GM. Okay, I don't know if basically I don't know how far away you ever were, but you're I am right, Lars. Just so I don't slander you for not being a GM, even though you are. So basically, you're really, really fricked here if you're Tosh. Millions of miles. I don't believe you somehow, but okay. Um, so if we play bishop f8, we drop this pawn. If we play queen anywhere, we allow c7 with disaster coming. Um, yeah, but okay, but what if you do queen d8 and c7 comes, and you have to go back, and then you get hit with rook c1, and then you go back again, and you get hit with rook c6. I don't know. I feel like you can try to go aggressive, but I don't think you're allowed to. Maybe because I mean, if the queen comes here, then you can't even move the king. You can't move the queen, and then I still don't know exactly how we finish up. But maybe. Well, I guess never mind. We'll just eventually bring a rook over, I guess, and then um, play rook c7 or something like that. I don't know, but it does seem very tough. No, I don't think so, Governor Julio, because if you allow this and then play rook c1, there's king c7, which might not help very much, but at least it kills the idea. I mean, objectively, I guess it doesn't probably, but like if that was our plan, we should probably do it right away. We want them to take the pawn. We just want it gone. It doesn't. Yeah. 11 tournaments in a row where I get 50 points. Jesus. It doesn't. It seems weird to say, right? Like, that's so. That's such an immense distance. You can never really, like, it's hard to appreciate it exactly how big. Like, 11 tournaments. I have, like, I don't know, in my 3 years of playing OTB, I've played definitely less than 11 FIDE rated tournaments. So it would take like years of play to even think about even if I was already GM, even if I was already at GM rating and I gained 50 points every tournament, um, it wouldn't be it would take years to get there at my pace of playing tournaments, which is kind of, you know. Um, an interesting one to think about. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that Tosh's camera got fricked in this one. Eastern Europe. I don't know, maybe. I doubt they're so overrated. I don't know. Anyway, oh man, this is exciting. Okay, Alice is still thinking here. I think she should really, really play this. I think there's nothing too dangerous about it because the knight can't move, right? Well, what's the what's the big? Oh, actually, okay, never mind. I do maybe understand. So here, and maybe she wants c4, or well, maybe she's scared of c4. Aha, that's fair. Okay, because now if the bishop moves, then you can do this, or something, some discovery. I don't know which one is best, but some discovery. Um, and computer thinks bishop takes c4. Okay, so again, sorry, Alice, I was slandering you. Never mind, never mind. Not that simple at all. But so again, we have to sacrifice a piece, but we're getting really good counterplay. Um, so the second time this game, this almost feels unfair. This almost feels unfair. The moves she has to find this game. I mean, she had that very nice piece sack earlier, which with bishop f5. That was very, very difficult. Um, yeah, I don't know. Okay, anything happening in the Mersey game? Indeed. Oh, rook h5. Wow, positional genius, Mersey. Damn. I let's go. What the hell? I'm so impressed. Blitzed it out, trading off the stuff. Very good. I mean, I don't even know. Like, should she should she decline? What then? I mean, I guess we just keep encroaching now. There's no squares for the rooks. No, there's no squares for anything really. Rook can't move to the H file, can't move on the F file, on the G file, can't move anything. This is lovely. This is very beautiful. Yeah, damn. Positional genius right there. Never thought I'd see the day. And I mean, okay, if rook takes h5, that's even worse now because the rook isn't even, it's not even the 8th rank rook that's over there, so the rook has to move as well. Or the queen, I guess. Um, and the funny thing is here, let's say the queen goes there. You might still be able to play, well, you're definitely still able to play c7 because queen still can't take because of check and you win the rook. Um, so king takes and then rook c1. Um, okay, yeah, so rook c6 or something like that. That's this is where you quit chess. It's so ugh, that's really frustrating. This is a really frustrating game. God damn. I'm suffering just watching this. Poor Tosh. That's an annoying position she got herself into. Okay, I'm seeing Alice over there. Yes! Oh, she played rook e5. Okay, I want to see what is she going to do after c4? What is she going to do? Is she going to sacrifice this time? I mean, here you almost kind of have to, right? You almost kind of have to because if you move, um, here, then knight takes c6. If you move here, then knight takes. Well, no, hold on. If you go here, queen c3, um, and then if you move anywhere, I don't know, you go knight takes c6, and trouble is coming your way. That's not good. That's not good. Um, so I hope we'll see what happens, I guess. I hope Alice calculated this. I can kind of see her in the well, never mind. It's okay. There's an ad on Touch Stream right now. Technically, the game is visible in the distance. I don't think I'll be able to tell much from that. Um, so yeah, I don't know. Um, what is this ad? Why is this taking a million years? I just want to see if Alice's game. Alice just came back to the board with like a an armful of snacks or something. Very nice. Good for her. Okay. Okay, it's really hard to see. Okay, it's really hard to see. I okay, I think there's a knight. Wait, no, what? How does that even happen? It looks to me like there's a knight on c3, but how does that get there? And there's also pawn on c2. So that means she didn't play c4, if that's true. Um, so what did she play then? I don't know. We'll see. Um, we shall see. Oh, rook h2 was played apparently. Okay, very nice. Okay, and now, oh, okay, this is something we could check for. Rook h5. Was that played? Okay, actually, I can't see. There's too many pieces on the board. The toss head is also in the way sometimes. Anyway, whatever. We'll see in 15 minutes what's happening. Um, okay, rook hg8 was played. What were we saying? Oh yeah, we were saying bishop f5 looked good. Um, yeah, looked very nice. Okay, I can see that there's a king on f2, I think. So maybe that's what you played instead here. Um, I guess it's fine. I don't know if it's this position where she played it or um, we'll see. Rook h5 was played by Alice. Very nice. Okay, let's go. Come on. Come on, Alice. Let's go. It wouldn't also be a bad, by the way, it wouldn't also be a bad result if Alice ended up winning the tournament. That would be better for our interests than if the main one. And also because Alice is our friend. We root for Alice when we're not rooting for Diana. Or when things are compatible, then we also root for both of them. Um, but yeah, so it's also an option. But Diana's position is so good here that yeah, I just can't imagine. What's like, okay, congratulations. You doubled your rooks. Now what? Now friggin' what, Tosh? Now friggin' what? Deliberate based on the position. Good one. Tilted. Both the camera and the player are tilted. Yeah, I mean, the camera incident is a little unfortunate. Um, I don't know, let's look at some other games, I guess. After this one has been draw, our Pita is bringing home another win. She did lose three in a row there, interestingly. She's been playing well, though, in all of the games, kind of. So, I don't know, definitely not 1600. Okay, it was just a pawn there, unfortunately. And that's okay. It's another pawn. That's another pawn. And that's another pawn. It's a lot of pawns. Okay. Right. That was Arpita's game. Oh man, oh man. Okay, and then the last game, well, actually, two games we haven't looked at. Emma against Mandakai and Orla against whoever's left. Who is left? I don't know. Oh, Dana. Dana? Wait, sorry, was that a Smith Mora? Oh no, never mind. Queen takes. This is also unusual, no? I thought when you do this with the queen, sorry, when you do this with the queen, don't you go like to d3 or something? Yes, d1. Okay, I'm not familiar, but ooh, okay. So good hold on the attack by Emma, and now um, we get the positional benefits and also pawn. Yeah, I mean, I've played against this against some people from our club. Well, when I was in Germany, and they can be really annoying about it. Like, it can be very positionally annoying to play against. But I don't know. Just going back to D1 doesn't seem like the thing. But I don't know. Oh wait, Banco Gambit. Let's go. It's the third Banco Gambit we have in this tournament. Diana played one, and Orla played one before this, I think. Ah, C4, very nice. Very informed about the Banco Gambit. Wow, this is a solid game. Interesting. Let's leave it up. It's the reward you get. More scrutiny. Okay, I have it open twice now. Okay, what happened? Bishop d8. D8, interesting. Okay, maybe this way she wants to extract the queen. Now, if you move the queen, c7 is maybe not as good. Although, is it not? I'm not sure. I'm not so sure about that. But of course, you can also go rook f1. And now, again, you can't move. You can go back, I guess. But if you move your queen anywhere, well, okay. I mean, if you move your queen anywhere sensible, um, you're again going to have trouble with this f pawn. At this point, maybe you give it up. Um, I don't know if it's going to help at all, but at this point, maybe just give up the f pawn. Okay, Diana also up on the clock, which is good. You don't want to get into time trouble in positions where you're a lot better. So that's the way to blow your advantage. At least it's n. Um, that's funny. So a professor, we submitted this group project, and our professor asked us to attach like a statement on the ethical use of AI or whatever, where you have to say, did you use AI? And what did you use it on? And blah blah. Basically, for us, just like no, like just no on every box. Um, and the title of the document they resubmitted or group resubmitted is final version with AI. Doesn't sound quite like what's actually happening, but so I thought it was funny. Um, Coffin. Coffin suggesting that she could um, fix the camera. Alice coming over to look. If you guys, I'm commentating the Tosh stream. This is the audio description of what's happening there. Alice looking at the Diana versus Tosh board. Of course, she's very interested in the outcome because if Diana wins, Alice still has a chance to win the tournament. Okay, also after after Rook H5, Knight B5 was played, and apparently that's another mistake. Queen C5, very nice, offering a queen exchange. After which White's pawns are scattered all over the place. Black has the bishop pair, so probably not advisable to trade queens. But where do you put the lady? Because it can't stay on this diagonal. Can't stay on this diagonal either. So where does it go? Okay, bishop d4. Um, then queen b4 maybe? Can't do this because this falls. What if you go back? Oh, never mind. There's a rook there. I'm blind. So yeah, looks lovely. Sometimes you also have ideas of like, moving this bishop, sacrificing for the knight, and doing this. I can see it happen. Yep, the camera is moving. And Tosh, the tilt is hitting her. Oh no, she was like, oh my god, I didn't set up the camera to point at the board. Everything's gone wrong. Oh no, poor Tosh. That's unfortunate. That's probably like tilting her even more. Now I actually feel bad about the idea someone had to adjust the camera. Maybe I shouldn't have supported this idea. Speaking of, Diana's pawn is okay. Let's look at this. So what's been happening? Okay, so the queen is on. So sorry, it's our turn. Okay, so wait, so there was a king on f2. I know that much. And what did Tosh play? So I don't see many moves. Okay, so all our pieces are in the same position. So maybe we should just move back and forth. So queen here. Then there was an h4 at some point. No, not here. Then there was a rook g1. Um, then maybe she went back. I don't know because her position is the same. And then Diana went h4. And then she went back, maybe. And Diana went queen f5. Poor Tosh, just stuck moving back and forth. That's no fun. And yeah, maybe we will do something like this and this, or something along those lines. We just have to like be very careful. I mean, this pawn is running up the board, so I like the approach, just keep the pieces stuck there. Tosh will eventually have to do something, but it's very hard to suggest anything. I mean, Diana didn't go for the C7 plan, which is fair, I think, because it's really not needed. I mean, that was one way to do things, but I think this is totally fine. Um, so lovely game here so far by Diana. Lovely game. Let's see how Alice is doing. Bishop d4, queen e7. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I kind of like the idea of putting our queen on b4, but this is okay, I think. Um, Now I wonder if we are at any point. No, probably not. I was thinking, are we at any point playing f5? Just because we have the light square diagonal controlled, we're locking in this pawn. Um, but on the downside, we don't have this idea of attacking this pawn anymore. Also, our rook would be a bit stranded, so probably not a good idea in the near future. Um, so probably not something we're trying to go for. Oh, come on. Let's go. 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 We can do it. Do, 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 do. This might come on Alice. Do, 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 do. And come on, Diana. Even more so. Damn, this will be great content. Imagine we can commentate a Blitz playoff. That would be hype. Oh no, Alice's game is over. Oh, I can't really see the kings. It's too far away. But I don't know. Surely Alice didn't just randomly take a draw, so she would have tried too hard to win, right? And this looks very good. Looks like a lovely position. Let's go, Alice won. Let's go. Okay, let's go. That's wonderful news. Okay, chat, darlings, darlings. Chances are on the table. Dana didn't believe me when I said this, but chances are on the table. Let's friggin' go. Let's friggin' go. Let's frickin' go. And I mean, this is unimaginable. I cannot imagine. Okay, she played King A7, by the way, instead of what I suggest, well, what I thought she might have done. So King G1, probably King back, H4, and then Queen C7, Queen F4, F5, sorry. So I think this is what happened. Positional masterclass. Diana Karpov Mirza. Um, Very, very beautiful. This is where you can resign, Tosh. You don't need to torture yourself. It's okay. It's okay. We don't need to keep going. It's okay. We forgive you. We don't need the content right now. It's okay. By the way, I just hope like you guys realize I'm not actually rooting against Tosh. It's just like wrong place one time, wrong time kind of thing. Um, okay, so queen back to c7. And I think we could play rook h7, basically forcing a trade. And now we're attacking the rook. Okay, by the way, um, okay, so just to give you an idea about this position, Engine says queen h7 is winning and b5 is a draw. Well, actually, now it's no longer saying that, but it was saying that for a second, that b5 is a draw. So you can just give a whole rook and be fine. I mean, I guess you can't, but like what I'm saying is that Engine claimed for a second that you could. Yeah. So that gives you an idea about this position, about the depths of despair. Well, I mean, I guess it reconsidered. Engine reconsidered after I put it on the board, but um, here in the chess.com analysis, I guess it's a very weak engine, but like it said b5 minus point something, like point a little bit. But if you put it on the board, it actually says -2. So it's not quite true, but we would like it to be true. It's like it feels true. Okay, seven played. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's go. Come on, Mersey, masterclass. 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 Usually it's often a Merzaster class, but this time it's a Mermaster class. If you catch my implications here. Great. So I guess, well, I suppose you don't. Well, actually, you do kind of need to take, can't you? You can't really do this, can you? Can you? Maybe you can. What if you do this? What exactly is the best move? Um, oh yeah, I guess you can go here, and now the rook's hit by the bishop. Um, yeah, now you can go back, but it's even worse than before because queen gets to h8 with tempo, and now you lose your rook. Okay, okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, 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 let's go. Woo! For a second, I was thinking, why is this game still going in 15 minutes? But I forgot that actually we are looking at the live camera, not the feed. So, um, pardon me for that. Pardon me for that, Will ya? Wow. Goku, you're being called out by Hoshino Warrior, saying you're a disloyal Tosh fan, basically, implying it. It's the worst kind of accusation, the implied one. Wait, did she make a move? I don't see a move. Oh, she played f5, did she? Or wait, I'm confused. Wait, no, you couldn't have played f5. That's illegal. Wait, what did she play? What? I don't. What? Wait, I'm confused. What did she play? Am I blind? Oh, never mind. She played queen here. Okay, I am blind. I am blind. I thought that was already the position. Um. Okay, so um, Okay, 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 okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Do 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 do. Diana is going to take on G7, and then she is gonna win. How is she gonna win? That is a question that I'm not sure about, but she's gonna win. Engine is cold again. It says Queen to D7. Wow, very cold. Very cold. That's very cold, okay? I mean, I'm sorry. That is nasty. That is absolutely nasty. And then, then you go here and boom, and chakalaka boom boom, or something like that. That's actually very mean. Right, was this even the position? I don't know. Anyway, um, so that would be a lovely, lovely variation. But I doubt she's going to go for that. Although, there's nothing really that speaks against it, right? There's nothing really wrong with Queen D7. I mean, Engine does suggest it, so that suggests that that suggestion is good. But okay. Also, let's look at how Alice won. This is much more comfortable viewing when we know the solution, not the solution, the outcome. Okay, Bishop G7, interesting. Just trading. Just end game in this whole thing. Wait, so tactics. Cool. Cool. Cool, 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 Alice. Cool, cool, cool. The Benko Epic duel. Perfect play. What's happening here? Damn. The hell? Um, what did the Mers do? She took on G7. Okay, now we can still play Queen D7. That's very, like, that's the simple way. That's the lovely way to do it. That's the lovely way to do it, isn't it? It's the lovely way. You might try to keep it on, but then you get mated. So you can't do that. You have to go this, this, and here, and you go rook C1. Well, actually, okay, I'm probably gonna go D5 realistically, because why not? Um, and then, somewhat shamefully, all of your things are on the same color, and it's not the right one. And then this pawn just wins in some way. I mean, you have to think a little bit how exactly you do it, but eventually it's going to be like a Zugzwang kind of situation, probably. Actually, I don't know. I mean, I won't think about it. I won't spend too much brain power on this because I don't have much. Um, Certainly right now. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Will Mersey make a move? Will she play Queen D7? Will she play Queen D7? Will she play Queen D7? It is unclear. It is unclear. But if it was clear, it wouldn't be unclear anymore. Come on, you got this. Murzel kicks. Booby doo. Let's go and win the game. Maybe she's feeling the pressure, you know? The pressure, everything that we wanted has been coming to pass. Perfect matchups. Um, perfect matchups, perfect results. Alice beating the main. Um, everything going to plan. And we shall see what the result will be. It's also good for her confidence because she's been losing rating this tournament, um, and she doesn't like losing rating. I guess nobody does really, um, even though we're rating gamblers. And like the Red Hot Chili Peppers said, um, every gambler knows that to lose is what you're really there for. Um, Nonetheless, I maintain that winning rating is in fact better. Heard it here first. Okay, um, she played Bishop G2, which is a plan to bring it around here. Sounds fine to me. I mean, I dare say it's even a good plan. Although it is true that there's Queen F8 and Bishop H3. There's Bishop C7. So I don't know if we actually gained anything from that, but you know, maybe it's fine. Just keep trying different ways of attack, and eventually they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose their foothold in the game, push them off the ledge. Okay, what happened, Alice? Oh, this happened. Oh, what? I predicted it. I predicted it. What? That's crazy. Nemain playing such a good tournament, and she hangs a freaking queen. Rook, I guess, technically. Hangs her rook. Damn, that's wild. Well, I guess she hangs a queen for a rook, if we're gonna be very precise about it, but damn. Wow, okay. I didn't really think that it was gonna happen when I was putting it on the board. I didn't really expect it. She did have 30 minutes. So this is interesting about Nemain. Like, she's been playing so well, and then this is how it ends. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi. Well, I say how it ends. It's not really how it ends. I think it might be how it ends if Diana somehow doesn't win. But also, Alice, we don't know exactly the tiebreak rules. But if it is, in fact, not playoffs, but head to head, then, according to my understanding, it should be Alice winning because she's 1-0 in the three-way tie, and the main is 1-1, and Diana's 0-1. But who knows, really? Deserves a brilliant. Can I change it? No, I can't. I could slam the table in anger, though. I didn't get a brilliant. Oh, actually, I can. Look. Woo-hoo-hoo! Ta-da! See, now it's a brilliant. Brilliant, 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 Alice. Let's go. Okay, so after, wait, did Tosh make a move? Yes, apparently she did. Queen f8 was played, which seems correct. I don't quite love the way we did this, but it's okay. I mean, yeah, I would have really liked to get the queens off, because that seems like such an easy way to win, but it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Well, actually, in fact, sorry, so I guess here we're gonna still this. It doesn't do anything for us, so. And nothing's hanging. Hmm, interesting. I always see Tosh writing something down, but Diana didn't make a move yet, so I don't know what happened there. Um, yeah, that would be sad, even as a Diana supporter. Yeah, no, that is a tough way, but she's young. She'll be okay. She also, I mean, it's not locked, you know, she might still win. Oh, sorry. Nah, God damn it. Diana, make a move, make a move. D-Dog, come on, make a move there, buddy. There's nothing that can go wrong per se. Like, okay, so what would be the scary thing that could happen here? Nothing really, right? Like the rook can't go anywhere. The queen. I mean, I don't like that we allowed this. I don't like it, but I don't. We're not going to lose sleep over it. Let's say. Um, or are we? We are going to lose sleep over it if we don't win the game, but we will, so we won't lose sleep. That is. Now, imagine going back in time and thinking that this bishop is a useful defensive piece. Which is, kind of turns out that on e7 it just defends some things. You know, it's like terrible, but in a not so terrible way. That makes sense. It doesn't. I understand. Oh boy. Okay, so is there, by the way, is there still c7 ideas? I wonder. So maybe that would be a way to try it as well. But I doubt she's going to do it unless strictly necessary. And now, if you were to go here, then probably it would be end times for you. The thing is, it doesn't matter really if you have a pawn on c6 or not. It's just winning anyway. Like you go here and you take and take and I don't know, you go here. And it's still totally winning. Just because, yeah, this bishop's still atrocious. And even if you got this in, it's still atrocious. And it can never get out unless you sacrifice this. But, yeah, I don't know. Actually, I wonder, so what if you play f5 here? Oh, it's checked as well that time. Um, yeah, anyway, I mean, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad position still, even if all goes wrong. Mersey, make a move though, come on. Don't just sit there now. We have to actually move our pieces to win. She's not just gonna resign, I think we have established. I wonder what her evaluation of this position is. It must be totally that she's totally winning, right? Okay, let's just update the position from here because Chess.com will insist on um, not letting me. Is this just a position now? I haven't made many moves. Come on, Diana. Dianoozle. Come on. This also means that pretty much this entire 15 minutes was off Diana's clock, which means they're probably around even on time now. Um, it's about time to make a move. This is what I'm saying. We don't love the idea of not making a move ever, because that is against the rules. It's not. I'm just talking words. That's my nerves. Talking words to ease my nerves. Yeah, yeah. Let's look at this Benko gambit for refreshment. Rook c7, oh, high class moves. Rook c7, goodness me. Anyway. Oh, hello, Cheetah. Is this, are you Austin? Hello, hello. How have you been? If it's you, Austin. If not, then. Yes? Okay, good. How have you been? Yeah, I've been good. I moved. Live in Amsterdam now. It's pretty fun. How old are you now? I have no idea. I'm always fail to keep track of people's age. It's like 13 or something like that. Come on, Mirza Mundo. 14 in about a week. Okay, nice. Well, happy birthday in the future. Um, did you make a move? Ah, wow, Bishop h3. Very, very, who could have thought? Who could have thunk it? She played Bishop c7. Now, I mean, listen, it's not. We did make it a little bit difficult. I feel like it was so nice to just trade off the queens. Very nice. But it's okay. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Also, we could take this pawn, but I don't know if we want to. I don't know if we want to. I mean, okay, the upside of taking this pawn is that we are cementing another. Now we have control over the light squares and the dark squares in a way. The downside is they can kick us away from the dark squares, maybe? I don't know. Should we take? It can't really hurt that much, right? Can't hurt that much. But we are allowing black to free herself a little bit. We could also just, this is never going away. We can also just prep. We can like play king g2, king h2, rook f1, rook f3, and something. I don't know, to improve first. Boy, oh boy. How did you know it was me? Well, because of your name, obviously. What do you mean? No, I have a secret tracker on you. I can see whatever you do at any time. I was joking, in case. I was joking, Austin. I was joking. Don't report me to the police. Um, Come on, Mersey, make a move. We want to see you win. Ta da 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 doo da da. Okay, we took all right. I mean, listen, I would have prepared it first, but it's fine. It's okay. It's grand. And then we went to f5 back. Okay, light squares, keep the light square control, stop the queen from coming in with too much force. Stop this move, which is nice. So now queen g8 maybe, and then now question. So queen, how do we untangle? How do we untangle? Because we do want to move our pieces in a way that is not this way, right? So we don't want to keep in this position forever. So how do we make progress? Do we push the pawn ever? I mean, I don't like the idea of that so much because now we have toshed ourselves, if I may use the term, because now our bishop's also a little bit stuck. But also we could maneuver it around this way. So maybe that's okay. And then eventually move the queen and put the bishop here. Could be done. Could be done. Okay, so Diana played. Oh no, sorry. Tosh didn't play queen g8. She played queen h8 instead. And she seems to be playing quickly now, which is probably playing on Diana's slightly shorter time now. I mean, not shorter than her, but you know, less than ideal. Also, she doesn't have too many options. Um, so we can't take here, of course, because of rook f6 check. So what if we just play king g2? I kind of want to put my king away anyway. Maybe on h2. Why not? And then you'd have to maybe go back, and then you go king h2. And now you have to make another move, which is horrible for you because you hate moving. And you go king g7, and then rook g7, sorry. Then I don't know. What do you do then? Not so sure. Not so sure what to do. Maybe we eventually drop back, and then we can activate our rook like this. That's actually pretty because, yeah, this is controlled. This is protected. There's no way to bring another attacker. I don't think. I mean, you go bishop d8, you go rook e1 or rook f1 even maybe. Just keep an eye on this, but maybe rook e1. And if you go f5, you just take it, and there's no mate here ever. This queen controls all the squares here and here. So, oh man, yeah, she took the f6 pawn. Um, we were around here somewhere. And Tosh played queen h8, I think. Just don't play too slowly there, Mersey. I really like queen g, sorry, king g2, king g2. Um, and if she wants this, I don't know, d7 maybe, and then you can just offer rook f1 next move because you can never trade anything because you can never move anything then after because you always mated on the back rank. You could just push your pawn unassisted towards h7 if you wanted to, and that would be very easy. Yeah, so I really like how this is going. Just tuck your king away, bring your rook over. I'm never like, I don't know, I'm never fully at ease when watching Mersey games. You know, she's taking so much time. Come on there. Come on then. Make a move there, lad. Okay, she played queen d7 instead. Okay. Where were we? So here, she played queen d7. I don't like that move at all. What about the e4? What about the e4, man? Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, what about the e4? Oh boy. I mean, it's still very good, but like, Jesus Christ. What are we doing? What are we doing? No, no, I don't like this. No, no, no. What is that move? Please. Please don't do things like that. Come on. I just said I'm never fully at ease, and Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. See, this is so confusing. Now Coffin and Tosh chat giving conflicting information because Diana told me earlier that Coffin said that there would be tiebreak playoffs. So I'm so confused. How's she playing for the title? Well, if she wins, she has the most points of any person from the Irish Federation, um, which would mean that she wins the title after a playoff. Or it's going to be tiebreakers, in which case she might not win the title. But we're not really sure. We're not really sure about it. Oh, okay. E4 wasn't played. Oh God. Oh dear Lord. But apparently that's not even better. Man, Mersey, why are we making it so difficult for ourselves, huh? Why can't we just like win the game? How about that? How about winning instead? I don't like what she's doing at all. Oh, talk about banning you from Trust Channel. Yeah, harsh. Oh God, can we please start making good moves instead of bad moves? Like it's about time. It's about time now. I hate what we have done to our position. Jesus Christ. Nah, this is stressing me the fuck out. Stressing me the frick out. Please, start playing good moves. Good moves. What is the threat though? What are we so worried about? So, oh, okay. So if King G2 now, then we could maybe get wrecked by this. Oh, okay. And then if we go here, then here. So Rook F1 though. That's a move we're allowed to make, right? It's a move we're allowed to make. Oh man, I'm so fucking not happy about this. E4, King G2, Queen takes. Is that ever good? Sorry. No, we can take here, huh? Clever. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. But this is not. Oh, they've. Okay, so dropping Coffin saying they have to have played. Okay, so I guess that means direct encounter wouldn't decide. Yeah, it is very annoying though, isn't it? Wait, sorry. I'm too frazzled. I'm frazzled. I don't like what we're doing. I don't like it at all. I don't like what Deanna is doing to her position. Okay, Rook F1 was played. Good. Good, good. Good, good, good. Good, good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. But I'm still a bit worried about this because after E4, you have to maybe step into this, and then you have to see Queen takes C7, which is possible. It's definitely possible. Let's say it's definitely possible to see. But like, you know, I can feel the stress. I imagine she's feeling the stress as well. Um, you know, I'm about ready for this game to be the fuck over. My constitution isn't what it was. It's not what it used to be. Can no longer handle such things as I could when I was a young, spry lad of 17. Huh, you understand? Um, Come on, Tosh, make a move that's not challenging. Oh, queen move. Okay, all right. That's not e4. I think e4 was the scariest. Let's see what she came up with. Queen h6. Okay, okay. Now king g2 is basically forced, right? Forced. Oh shit. King h1 we have to play. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know about this. Apparently these are both only, well, not only moves, but like, oh man, I'm so fucking worried right now. I'm so fucking worried. Nah, man. I also get more nervous when I'm streaming it. It's like, it's doubly bad for my health. Like, I don't. Come on, man. Please, Mersey. Please, please win the game. I would be so mad if you did not win the game. Okay, but King G2, logical, right? So if here, and you played Rook F2, then what's the point? So here, and now you're like in trouble because your pawn is a thingied. Huh. So here, and of course you cannot take here because of a mate. If you take here, then you take play Rook takes F7. Okay, okay, if you say so. If you frickin' say so. I mean, I understand, I understand. But like, also apparently King H2 now is better. Because now you can play Bishop G2 and there's nothing on G3. I mean, fucking hell. It's definitely doable, but not easy. Not like the most. If you're, yeah, I thought E4 was gonna be the most annoying counterplay wise, but this is, I mean, also very annoying. Probably even more annoying because King G2, King H2 is not isn't so easy. Oh my god, frick my head in. Is this where she turns into someone who offers a draw? And then Tosh takes it because, like, yeah, of course she's gonna take it. because Tosh might win on tiebreaks because she beat Alice and she drew against the main. Um, so yeah, she would win the tournament. God damn it! I'm so fucking annoyed about this. Why? How? How is this even? Okay, King G2 was played. King G2 played. Okay, King G2 played. King G2 played. All right, let's go. And now we just have to think about this because I mean, in Bullet, I play Rook F2 here, but of course, if you think about it, it doesn't really make any sense to play King F2, Rook F2. So actually, I'm not that scared, right? Like, this is not a move you make. It doesn't make any sense because here, then what after this? What after this? You have to play G4. I mean, that's not what you want to do, right? That's not it wasn't the goal. That wasn't what we signed up for. I mean, maybe it's still good for you, right? Maybe it's even still good for you. You can take on F7, you can take go to F5, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I think oh, it's not fun though. It's not fun. It's not fun. I mean, you do still win this, I guess, but like I don't know. I don't know. I'm not happy about it. I'm not freaking happy about it. I'm sorry. Am I stressing you out? I'm stressing myself out. I don't know why. This never happens. I don't think I'm ever this nervous. Don't think I don't know what I could even be this nervous about. Actually, there was one situation I have been very nervous about. I was actually sh physically shaking, but I won't tell you about that on stream. Um, hit me up privately, you know. Um, don't. Um, yeah, but apart from that one situation, I cannot remember being as nervous about anything as I am about Diana's chess games. Especially when she's in a winning position and just so close to blowing it. It's my least favorite activity in the world, watching Diana almost win chess games. And Tosh's really thinking about this. I was thinking that was going to be blitzed out, to be fair. What else does she have instead of Queen D2? I guess she has Queen G6, then Rook F3, E4, takes, Queen takes, Queen takes F7, we're under Rook. That should be quite clean, right? As I'm not so worried about this. Everything's defended, Rook's attacked, the mate is threatened. Well, not mate, but like, you know what I mean. Pretty much mate, actually. Um, so not so easy. Rook D8, and maybe we can just play Bishop B6 and win easily. Yes. So yeah, I agree, Gokul. She should be fine. She should be fine. Okay, Tasha also hasn't made a move yet. Just thinking about it. Um, I don't know which one is more challenging. I mean, this one feels like only moves and you can't mess it up. Like Queen G6, what else are you, like Queen G6, what else are you gonna play but Rook F3? Or maybe G4, but that seems to be, well, no, you won't play G4 because that gives up this that, for no reason. Um, so you're gonna play Rook F3, and here you're going to take it because you don't have an option, and here you're going to play Queen F7 because that's what makes sense. And then if this, then you're going to play Bishop B6 because that makes sense. So I think there's no. Oh, she played Queen takes H4. Okay, we were calculating this. Wait, how's that possible? Where was the Queen? Oh, never mind, it was still here. I misremembered what the position was. So here, and now we have this. You find it, right, Mersey? You find it, you find it, you find it. Oh, what? Wait, what? She played she played Queen F8. Why? What? the hell? Mersey! Mersey! Why are you doing that? Hello! I mean, okay, it's still, but like, come on. Don't, oh, sorry. Don't sell yourself short, like, think about it for a second and win the game immediately. What the hell? Ay, ay, ay. Do your tactics or something. Come on. What in the frick? Okay, but it's still okay. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. This is still totally dead, right? I mean, this bishop is totally over the moon about being dead. Um, yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing there still. There's still nothing there. And apparently, King H2 is best here, which I find weird. So here, Bishop D8, H5, G5, H6, right? Oh yeah, we have to because otherwise here. Oh God. Okay, so B5, King E2. I mean, okay. I'm not like a big fan of this. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Why did you play this so quickly? Just think about it for a second. Like, what? Come on. You know this freaking calculate for a sec there. Man, freaking hell. Not happy about. Okay, let's not. Okay, let's just try to get with the program here. Just like man, I'm not a happy camper. Da, dee, da, doo, doo. Okay, Rook G8 was played. Okay, I mean, I guess what we're saying is don't do what I did and put our king on F3. That doesn't seem good. We'd much rather keep it on F2, I think. Just keep it on the dark square. I think is better. Because now, after I don't know, this, for example, we can do this, and on here with this, and on here we have this, and then this, and that's over, right? Oh my God, I'm fucking about to throw my little tomatoes at them through the screen. What the hell? I'm so fucking tense about this. Why don't you just think of me for a second when you play these moves? Think of your poor commentator. I wonder if anybody's watching from the venue thinks I'm totally insane. Just, I mean, just fair enough thing to think. Come on, Tosh, just take the rook, like, come on. All opposite color bishop endings are a draw, I heard. Oh, wait, this is not even a position. This is not even a position. Wait, how did I get this position? Wait, why is there rook on f1? Wait, somebody update me on this. How did we get here? What? I don't understand. Wait, why is the rook on f1? How did we get here? I'm so confused right now. Wait, what? When did we play? Oh, here. What? But why didn't it show up earlier? I'm so confused. And what was the move here then? Maybe. Oh no, it was here. Here. Wait, what? Why did my variation change? Where was? Where did the? Where did the rook go on to f1? Okay. I don't know how I ended up in the other position. I don't understand, but okay. So can we play rook g1? I think we should be able to. That's easy enough. We can also play bishop f5, which is a lovely square. It has always been, and it will always be a lovely square. Just to stop e4, and then we can do this. Just restrict even more. They can never play this because, yeah, obvious reasons. Put another pawn on dark squares is going to make the position even more lost than completely lost, which it is right now. I mean, okay, this is still completely, totally fine. Totally fine. I don't understand how we got to this position. Um, God damn it. I'm really okay. But like now nothing could happen, right? Now I'm calling it. White peepos? Wide peepos. Okay. Okay, go cool. Achieve white peepo. Okay. All right. Um, white peepos. That's too fucking funny. Um, car terminology. I like Danya's trousers. Well, I guess it's not Danya's. It's like Russian, whatever. But oh man, I've been cooking these tomatoes in my hand. Can we play a move, Diana? Can we just play any move, please? No. Goku spreading his peepos in both chats. Um, please make a move. It's like just end it. Like please, I don't see the need. I don't see the need to keep it on. You know, just like surely you must understand that the opposite color bishop ending is as one as it gets. By the way, I will. By the way, I will just do something real quick. Okay, let me just cook for a second. Um, I had a lovely. Oh, actually, hold on. I had a lovely opposite color bishop ending yesterday. It was very nice. Um, and then I will make a classroom with it. I don't know, like that. I will show you while we're waiting for Diana for the interview. So I'm setting it up now while we have nothing going on of note. Okay, I thought it was nice. Did anything happen? Rook G1 was played. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh. I mean, I would have even preferred bishop f5 first, but that's okay. We tolerate such minor transgressions from our favorite person. Ah, traded. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, she's gonna play e4. D takes e, and then what's the terminology? Single peepo is not enough, but two double peepos are good, or something like that. The double peepos of doom. I will appropriate this language. Will take a lot for you to get banned on Diana's channel, Goku? You think so? Hmm. I guess Diana has mellowed out in her old age, but it used to be the easiest thing in the world to get banned of Diana's channel. Very easy, at least for me. I had a bit of a knack for it, if you recall. One time, I remained banned for like several days because she forgot to unban me. Yeah, I don't even remember the last time she banned someone. It's really grown old and senile and weak. Okay, I mean this should be pretty triviales, right? She didn't even play e4. What did she play? Oh, come on, Tasha, Hosea. What is this? I mean, okay, next bishop f5 is coming, then it's really over without counterplay. So you have maybe one more move to do it, but that's really your last chance. So you have exactly one more move to try it. And then, I mean, how does one win exactly? So I understand it's not so like, I guess if you now make any move, you can also just fix these pawns on light squares, maybe. Ah, no, never mind. There's a bishop still there. I think you're no, probably not in time, are you? Well, anyway, I think you can like out-tempo this and fix a pawn on the light square and then win another one. I can see this being possible. I don't want to calculate right now. I'm too stressed. I'm too frickin' stressed. Woo-hoo-hoo, too frickin' stressed to live. Da 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 da. So now, potential to to have the tiebreak we were all thinking about be decided by playoffs. If Coffin is to be trusted. Damn. Also, we're two viewers behind Tosh Stream. That can't stand. Oh, we're also on 61 plus point. Thank you so much for whoever got us an additional plus point. I didn't see, but thank you for that. I don't think I got an alert, but um, if you want to make Diana win this game, it's your fault if she's not going to win because she will be lacking plus points to channel into the victory. So if you want to help her win, support her by giving some plus points to the channel. You can do this by subscribing, not with Prime. I don't think that gives any points. Tier 3 even gives 6 points. That's 6 times as cool, and I think you get a little goodie as a reward from Diana. Usually that's how it works. You at least also get preferential treatment. Well, I think you're actually, no, I think you get your games analyzed one a month or something like that as well if you're sub tier 3. It's generally a good time. So, yeah. As she's not going to get the main prize money in any case, that means that she needs your support. So we can get a better revenue share from Twitch and all that good stuff. So that's what I'm saying. That's my story. That's what I'm sticking to. Okay, Dash really thinking about this one. Maybe you should have. Yeah, I think Queen H4 made it kind of simple, even with Diana's weird weird move. Queen C8. Um, even with that, That made it very close, but not close enough. So just a comment coming through the transmission line. Come on, come on, come on. And meanwhile, Alice like prepping her blitz repertoire or something. Um, I wonder if she's keeping watch from somewhere. It's very relevant to her. Um, Either she's gonna have Tosh as an opponent in the. Well, actually, no. I think if Tosh was in the tie breaks, she would just win. So it's actually doubly relevant for Alice for there to even be playoffs. I think Diana would have to win. What the hell? Putting the pawns on light squares. She played b5. Oh, sorry. Um, b5. Really? Okay, I mean, probably should take it. It's enough for there to be one pawn on a light square. It's hard to imagine this bishop getting back here and actually being able to take. I can't really imagine it. Okay, Diana does take. Okay, it's a surprising one. I mean, she wants to fix this on the dark square, but you're just way slow, I feel like. Because you can't take it and then go back to this diagonal. You'd have to have your queen already as your king already there, but you can't because, I don't see it happening for you. Okay, Diana's move. I want to see bishop f5. Okay, she plays h6 is also totally fine, of course. Now, I mean, gives one more chance to play e4. I don't like that we're doing this so often. I think she could have prevented that a bunch of times now. It's just not necessary. It's just not necessary. It's not necessarily a problem, but like, if we can avoid counterplay, why not avoid counterplay? Oh, that's just an idea. That's just a general principle of life, especially in opposite colored bishop games. I remember there was a Tosh game she played at some tournament where she was a pawn up in an opposite colored bishop game and pushed too hard and lost. And this is something that can happen because opposite colored bishop endgames, they break your brain sometimes. Okay, it is true that they break your brain. Okay, sorry. So she played bishop f6, which I said. Oh no, never mind. This is not the position. She played bishop f6 here. Play, please, please, for the love of all that is holy, please play bishop f5. Okay, please, please. That's all we need to do. Ay, 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 king to f2. Why are we not playing that move? Why are we not playing that move? I mean, it really doesn't matter that much, okay? Because now our king is so close, we can also, if ever this happens, then we also have this open diagonal to attack this pawn. But nonetheless, I will say it's bad technique. Even if it doesn't matter, it's still not proper. 90% plus plus, but not this time. So that's all we need. We don't care about the general, we care about the particular, if you understand the concept. We're not Sherlock Holmes here. Which is to say, we're not into deductions. Okay, I mean, also fine if we bring our king. Same effect. Kind of better effect, to be honest. But like, shouldn't have been allowed, I feel. We should have just played e4 earlier, much earlier as black. I mean, yeah, I don't think anything can go wrong. I'm calming down. I'm calming down here. I think you can take your time and you can take as much time as you want, and it'll always be a draw. As will never be a draw. Sorry. It will always not be a draw. Um, okay. Okay, so king c7, king f3. Now they could play a little bit faster. I would appreciate this. I do want this to end very desperately. I wonder if Alice is in here. Watching us. Um, it's gonna be freaking hype if we have a playoff. That'd be fun. Okay, so bishop h8. Come on now. We're not really believers, are we? We played king e4. Well, I think what we're going to do is go here, force this pawn to a dark square, and then run our king in. Or something like that. Maybe first bring our bishop around again just for kicks, just to prevent counterplay. But basically this is the plan, right? To force this pawn off the light square. Because as is, it is a bit of a blockade. Um, and if we push our pawn forward, we still can't go in, because it's still a blockade. Um, but because the king can't really move, here we can lose as many tempi as we want. And the king only has one square. It's gonna, um, you know, well, actually, it can go here. I don't know, but there's definitely a way. Ah, yeah, we can also then go to the other side and pick up this pawn as well. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Just need to think about it for a bit. Okay, she can also, yeah, okay, this is also a way to attack it from the front. That's also totally fine. Maybe even easier. Maybe even easier. It's true. And if she protects it with the king, we can just take it and queen. Well done, Mersey. Let's go. Let's go. Nice game, nice game. Except for that one moment, that slightly head scratching moment where we didn't go for queen takes c7, but we went for queen c8. Decided not to take a piece when we could. We were talking yesterday about a game that she played against a friend. This is the legendary London game that I was talking about against someone, and she was going on about not taking a rook when she could have, and that's why she didn't win or something. Um, this could have been the repeat of that. Finally, a successful opening. Yeah, I mean, it was very good out of the opening, wasn't it? I think Tosh was a bit eager. Okay, we did it. We went and did it. We went and attacked the pawn. Now it has to move to a dark square, which makes things completely helpless. I just want her to show some technique. So after f6, okay, what I want is for her to do this, but before she goes any further, we just put the bishop here. We just put the bishop here, just in case, there's no reason not to. And then we can go collect. Not that it really matters, of course. We can always take here, but just just so we don't have to think. Because if you think, you can err. But if you don't think, you're always right. That's a quote by me. If you don't think, you're always right. Or maybe if you don't have to think, you're always right. Come on, Mersey. She has got the win. Da 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 do do do. Do 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 do. I don't know why I'm singing this one. This is actually kind of the Alice victory song. Come on, Alice. Da 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 da. But come on, Mersey works, I guess, as well. So, but Alice just sounds a lot more like Eileen than Mersey. Da dum, da dum, dum, dee 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 dum, da dum dum. And Tosh is thinking about it, but there is no point to think about it because the game is now over. The game has ended, and she has not realized it yet. Damn, that was so tense. Good game though. I mean, it was tough for Tosh because she just had such an unfortunate opening. And then she felt like pressured to Castle Queen side, which was a bit much. And oh, she just didn't defend the pawn at all. Okay, that works, I guess. I don't. Sorry, she didn't move the pawn. She took. Okay, I don't know why that was the approach. I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, now at least the bishop can move. I suppose. I guess. I guess f6 just loses you the bishop. But I mean, it loses you the bishop anyway. So I don't know if it makes a difference. Actually, I do know it makes no difference. Okay, now a cool way to convert would be to go back, go here, go here, go here, takes, and push all the pawns. I'm pretty sure that would win quite easily as well. Actually, I'm not sure about that, now that I think about it. Because you do have dark square control, and you're not in time to get here. And you do now have a move. Never mind, so maybe that doesn't work. Maybe that doesn't work. I was just trying to. It's just stupid things. Stupid fancy things. Stupid fancy things. Okay, so take. Oh, no, hello. Oh, just.com, you're so annoying. You are so annoying, just.com. Okay, went here, went here, went here. Okay, now we could also go here or wherever we want. And I mean, her idea is, I guess, to do this, but like, it is just one pawn, so it doesn't. Nothing matters no more. Nothing matters no more. My goodness. Okay, she went back. How professional of her. How professional. And yeah, get ready for the intermission, which will be a look at my silly but fun pawn endgame. And no, bishop endgame that I had yesterday. Well, I think at that point there was nothing to like. I don't know. There was no way not to convert it smoothly, I think. Okay, so king to e7. I don't know why we went bishop here, by the way. Might have just just gone back, but all right. I mean, I guess we can lose a tempo now, and now the king has to move. Well, I guess the bishop could move as well. Oh, we have a nice move here. And I mean, I guess we have a lot of moves that win very easily. Bishop e8 wins. King takes e8. King takes f6. And if not, um, I don't know, if you move back, then c7. And now there's a wall, can't catch the pawn, which I think is kind of pretty. Kind of pretty. I think that's nice. I think that'd be nice. Nice way to round out the game. Don't you think? Don't you think? Okay, different way to lose the tempo. Also, one that doesn't allow what we discussed. Okay, I mean same idea though. Idea is that king has to move. If king moves in the wrong direction, go here. If you go here, you go c7 anyway. Now you have bishop problems. You need to go here and go here and you go e4 and take that or something. Um, anyway, pretty pretty over. But I mean, it's always annoying, so no surprise necessarily to keep playing. Still chugging away, says Pawn March Destroyer. Yes, indeed. Damn, I really want to see what happens now, like after all this is done. Also, let's look at the other game. How's the Benko Magic? Wow, what the hell is this game? They played like a just smooth 1600 versus 1800, and engine is like bzzzt, pretty much. Not quite, but you know, to a decent degree. And it was a Benko as well, so not the kind of position that lends itself to being all zeros all the time. Okay, e4 was played. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, you should probably take with the king, because why not, right? It would be a very weird move to take with the pawn, like very strange. Because now you have to like sort of think. Um, I mean, actually, you don't really, but now you have to sort of convert this with. It's still easy. I mean, you just run in here and then you go in here and push the pawn, and win the bishop. But king takes so much easier. And she did play king takes. No counterplay. Thank you. Now we're also 2 pawns up. Um, not that that matters much in these endgames. It's all about the quality, not about the quantity. Do you know? Do you get me? Do you feel me? Oh man, I'm so tired. I need to conserve. I already spent all my nervous energy on this. I don't think I can stress anymore over any playoffs. Okay, come on, like we can end this. I mean, as I said though, it's normal to play on. It's an important game, but like it's just gonna make you more depressed. Oh wait, actually the king's here. Oh, it's Diana's move. Okay, Diana, come on. Any move. Doesn't matter. Pretty much. You're borderline able to hang your bishop here and still win. Not advisable though, just for the record. But just out of curiosity though, what would have, like, let's say we did this, okay? This is still winning, no? Yeah, it's totally winning. We can just give up the full bishop and still easily win because we're just gonna like go in here. King can never move because of this passed pawn. These pawns never do anything. Bishop can't get out. So maybe this is the way to force resignation, you know, just like really rub it in. Okay, I'm not sure what. Wait, what happened? Oh, okay. She went here. She's a focus though. I don't understand what we're focused on. Diana's gonna be. It's such a weird tournament, by the way. So Tosh is such a stupid once again, like another stupid tournament. To be honest, like the Irish women's just doesn't work as a format. I think you need to make it like a closed round robin or something because every time the lower your performance rating, the better your tournament result. It feels like because last time Tosh won with not playing anyone strong. This time Diana, well, so Tosh played Marina, Alice, Sarah, Diana, and Nemain, and Diana played against Nemain, Marina, Sarah, and Tosh. So one person less. She played against Mandukar, Arpita, and Mandukai, Arpita, and Dana. Um, so just clearly weaker opposition. And she is like minus 17 points right now. Tosh was plus 7. Now Tosh is probably going to be around 0, and Diana minus 10. But still, it goes to show that performance rating is like not your friend in this tournament, which is not a good system. It's not a good system. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What happened? Something like this. I don't know what we're doing. So I guess the idea is to say you can't come in here, but you'll stalemate me or something. Oh no, okay, she resigned. Okay, all right. Playoff time now? I don't know. Listen, Gokul, I don't know if we can trust Sarah. They're yapping about the game, discussing. So also, I don't know if we're gonna have like coverage. I don't know if Tosh is gonna stream it. And she was so negative earlier. I'm just gonna say she was not happy earlier. Okay. Um, but I was saying, don't you worry. Alice is gonna win. You're gonna win. You're gonna get best pairings. And now the end is not near. It's here, as they say. Wait, that's a title of some finale of. I think that's The Guild, if you guys know. Oh, never mind. It's the OC. It's the OC final finale. Never mind. Almost the same thing. Anyway, name of a final episode of a TV show. I'm not actually sure if it is the final episode. It's just a season final. Anyway, Basically the same show. Yeah, yeah. The OC, the Guild. It's like the same structure. It's basically the same. Not happy. No, she wasn't. It wasn't so much. Well, I mean, she wasn't happy about the game. She wasn't happy about her prep, how her prep went. But I was like, yeah, but that's just the Jababa. Like you're gonna get. If they know, they know. You're gonna get like some end game like that. I guess she wanted something wild, but not to be. I missed the Guild. Those were good times. Yeah, the Guild is excellent. Well, yeah, I can't blame her for that. That she wouldn't want to analyze on stream now. That would be so. Now, um, time for um Nemain against Alice against Diana. Three-way punch off. Will what? That's bull. Apparently, it's Alice against Nemain for the title because Diana lost to Nemain. Um, so it's not a three-way tie. But that's I don't know. I feel like they should. I feel like she should play against Alice a blitz game, and if she wins, then they're in a three-way tie. I think that should be the the way. Now that makes no sense, obviously, but okay. That's annoying. Man, that was wild. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. Go there, protest? I mean, that's so weird. That's the biggest nonsense rule I've ever seen. It makes sense for me to Alice for Alice to win outright because she is ahead in the three-way tie head to head. But like that is the one head to head that's like definitely settled that Alice beat Nemain. Why would you have a playoff between those two if head to head is your decider? That makes zero sense. I mean, right? That that's um that's total bull. If you already beat someone you win. I mean, it's just weird because like how can you say it matters in one head to head? One head to head matters and the other one doesn't matter. That's totally that's nonsensical. What? That's so stupid. Why? I don't even understand the logic behind it. What is the rule that leads to this outcome? Or maybe you're like, there's never a three-way playoff, but there's always a two-way playoff. So then, if you take the three of them, it's Alice, Nemaine, Diana. So I guess that makes sense. If there's never a three-way playoff possible, which sometimes is the rule, right? So I don't know. Maybe that's the rule. I think it was actually similar in the main Irish Championship, wasn't it? That they would have had a three-way playoff, but then, well, it was a two-way playoff because they couldn't have. What did you say? Yeah, I guess so. That's probably the reason. But it's just weird. I mean, you can also do like a Alice, like Nemaine against Diana, and then the winner against Alice, because that's a way to do a three-way playoff with Alice being ahead, and it always finishes after two games, or however many you want to play, four games, or I guess six would be the max. I'm just trying to find out if we can get a camera on the final playoff, which would still be interesting. We're Team Alice now. I mean, very strange though, very strange. Not not convinced by it. Yeah, that's another thing. That's true. And the main didn't even play all the rounds. She got a half point bye. That's like you could avoid a head to head by doing that. That's weird, no? Because yeah, I don't know. I mean, she happened to have both head to heads anyway, but like in theory, it's weird that this is allowed. Like, I don't think that a set like half point bye in a seven round Swiss for a championship makes sense. Yeah, I know that's true, but like just out of like I don't understand the principle of having the option to give half point buys if you're going to because like it can be very effective to have a Swiss gambit in the right round, right? I mean, not that she necessarily profited so much from it, but she did still play well, all the strong players, yeah. But like it could have been different. Okay, good luck, go cool, enjoy. I guess I'll end the stream then. Sorry, just talking to Diana for a second. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end. Doesn't look like there's gonna be a camera that we can use. I mean, maybe Diana could talk to Tosh, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll just give them a second to figure it out if they want to. If not, it's gonna be a secret Blitz playoff. Don't talk about it for too loudly. Yeah, Emma, she won. So good day today. One draw, one win. Although the draw was not the cleanest I've ever seen, but you know. Okay, I think Diana's phone might have died as well. She'll be well. I depends. So she won't get into the playoff because it's in the main against um, Alice for the playoffs, even though they have the same points, but she has the worst tie breaks. And Marina won the tournament, like, you know, without winning the Irish Championship title. She's going to be shared second for prizes, I think, except she won't play for the championship. But like for money prizes, I think she'll be shared second. For Irish Women's Championship title, um, well, she won't win it. I guess there's no second place. So a bit unfortunate. They have this weird, I mean, they have a weird tiebreak rule. I mean, it's just no three-way tiebreaks allowed, I guess. And then head-to-head doesn't decide. Like two-way tiebreak is always allowed. I'm not sure why it is like that, but yeah. Anyway, I mean, yeah, it's a bit weird, but okay. What can you do? Um, all right, everyone. I think I'll end the stream now. I can raid finally. Did manage to log in to Diana's account after all. And we are raiding, I guess, Chess Dojo. So why not? They're playing. Kostya's playing a match. Oh, never mind. Oh, they're playing. Oh, don't end, says Diana. Yeah, but like, okay. Oh, there's a broadcast? I didn't even think they would do that for Blitz. I don't see. Wait, let's see if we can. I think it's gonna be live, says Diana. Okay, well, let's not raid then. Command cancel. Oh, it'll be on. Okay. Okay. Well, never mind. Never mind. Apparently, we'll see it. They just started. Is it going to be a 15-minute delay or what? What is happening? Are we on the security timeline? I don't see it. Also, they're playing the playoff while they're still playing the actual tournament. That's a bit odd as well. I mean, I don't see. Maybe we're going to do audio commentary. Um, I don't see it. we're not too sure. We're not too sure what's happening. Yeah, there is a playoff. No Diana in it, unfortunately, for weird rulings sakes. Um, Only top two playoff. Oh, okay, Diana's watching it, but she doesn't have battery. Exchange French. I guess that means that Alice is white. I guess they're playing two games? Oh, two rapid games. God, no, we definitely want that. Come on. I mean, she says maybe there's 15-minute delay. That would be so silly. Imagine for a second they had 15-minute delay on a 15-minute game. What the hell? I mean, hmm. And Diana's phone is about to die, so we might lose updates. That's very unfortunate. That's mucho unfortunato. Anyway, while we're at that, okay, listen. I'll give you guys bonus content. Bonus content engaged. All right, so here, one second, let me just change my. So, okay, sorry, my cam is going to go for a sec. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, let's try this here for a sec. So, um, yesterday in my tournament, I had this position. I was white, and I thought it was a nice opposite color bishop endgame. In the spirit of what we just saw, not all opposite color bishop endgames are drawn. So first we allow this. We go into the opposite color bishop endgame, and now we close things up because why not? Janet's trying to track down the arbiter. I don't know where he is if they're playing the playoffs right now. How hard could it be to track down? But okay. Anyway, so we're going to have this opposite color bishop endgame, and believe it or not, this is totally winning for white. So we'll see how it goes. Um, First of all, some maneuvering. I wasn't sure where exactly to put my bishop, where it's best to put the bishop. But of course, the idea is to break with e6, just to make sure your king can get in. Okay, so he takes with the pawn. If he takes with the bishop, then he's in big trouble because now his bishop can't easily get here to defend this pawn. He takes with the pawn in order to have this diagonal to defend. I go in, reroute a bit, maneuver, maneuver, king in. Okay, so we're restricting space. Now the problem is I can't just run over here because bishop can always defend, king can go here, and everything's going to be defended, and it's going to be a draw. Because there's enough squares on this diagonal. So that's not the way. Instead, we keep forcing the king back. Now we're trying to go into the corner. Okay, he said it's live. Okay, let's keep refreshing, I guess. Maybe it's in the wrong thing. No. Hmm. Okay, we're about to get the game, I think, allegedly. Anyway, quickly, um, king gets in, threatening to go around. And the king, it's crucial that it doesn't have too many squares. Okay, bishop and king are competing for the same light squares because all the dark squares are controlled by my king and bishop very nicely. So here has to move the bishop, otherwise, yeah, because he can't approach. If he goes king here instead, then I think just this wins a piece, right? Because you have to move something. I mean, you can also move this or this, but it doesn't help. Um, Eventually, that's going to be a loss. So he has to go bishop e7. Now, restrict further. Actually, even better might have been to go here and then restrict from this way. Because here, it did allow, I mean, again, he is in Zugzwang. He can't move his bishop. He can't move his king at all. If he moves his bishop, he loses his bishop. So he has to try to make some space. And it is true that his king is running over here very quickly. But we were ready for that. Tag the bishop, so he has to waste another move. Here, take the pawn, tag the bishop, take the pawn, and then eventually, boom, boom, we win the end game. And that's it. So there you go. That was my foray into um, opposite color bishop endgame fun. And let's switch back to our normal scene. I wish we would have a broadcast already. Oh God, we have a knight in. Oh, they made a draw. They agreed. A draw. I don't see it, says Diana. Well, I don't see it either. Oh, never mind. I see it now. Aha! I think no, we don't have it. We don't got it. We have the link, but we don't have. Ah, maybe we do have it. Why can't I click on it? Ah, we have it. We have it. We have the game. Okay, so Team Alice assemble. Wait, let me just. Okay, okay, I have to. Okay, we'll just do a quick new capture, because why not? Because it has to be quick, 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 quick. Where is it? Um, Wait, where is it? Here? Okay. So we have this going on. Okay, actually, we'll cut out the. Okay, we'll just have to deal with it. So, um, Alice is white. Okay, this is the best we can do for now. Um, we'll just have the round number, say playoffs. Um, where is it? Here? So it looked like layoffs there for a second. We disable this for a sec. Okay, so let's look at the game real quick. We missed a lot. So e4, exchange French, interesting one to go for. Um, Seems like she's got a plan though. So okay, queen trade avoided. Looks nice. I mean, I love the. Well, let's say I like fonts. This is genuine no engine stuff. So wait, let's actually check. Do we have it on chess.com? so we don't pass up the opportunity, you know? No, I don't think we have it on chess.com. So we'll keep with this. We'll stick with this for the moment. And we'll change the title as well real quick. No, okay. We'll just put playoffs. It's going to be biased in the title, but let's not do that. Okay, so playoffs. Okay, I mean, it looks okay. So your dark square bishop is not the greatest thing I've ever seen. It must be admitted. And the knights are going to have nice light square control. This is a bit annoying. I can't make arrows. It's a bit less than ideal. Also, times would be nice, wouldn't they? So maybe I'll just do another ad hoc capture here. So we'll just do this real quick. Ah, how lovely. I'm actually okay, actually. Let's do it nicely, huh? Okay. Wow. How beautiful is that? Don't answer. Okay. Let's lock all these in. And now the fun begins for real. Wait, what happened? What? Sorry. I okay. So she got F5 in time. Very important because otherwise, the main was about to set up a light square blockade. This is very promising though. So now you have to think about whether you're going to just play F6 no matter what. Another idea you have is, it's a bit annoying I can't draw arrows here, but another idea you have is knight to d6 maybe. And then whatever happens, if the knight comes in, just take it. And then you have ideas of queen h5 and targeting f7, and then f6 maybe. So loads of ideas here. I like this position a lot for Alice. They're also playing quite fast. I mean, it's a 15 plus 10 game. This is a very advanced position. Loads of things happen, but the main has 12:49. Alice has 11 minutes, 20. So I feel like this must be, just checking that I have the colors right. So Alice is white, for all you keeping track at home. The main is black. Okay, this is also an approach you could take here. Threatening bishop takes h6. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, your pieces are so nice. Black's pieces are not that. So, okay, maybe king move. I don't mind this actually in the sense that like king move kind of wanted to do that anyway. Although actually maybe I didn't, because after king h8 we have knight d6 hitting f7. If the knight moves, I mean, maybe we're surviving, but not comfortably. You have to be careful about letting her consolidate though. Um, if knight d5 comes in and it's fine, then we might be in the process of losing our advantage. And the thing is, we can't easily push those pawns because if we play e6, we open up this square. If we play f6, knight comes to g6 maybe. Yeah, it's definitely a very nice looking position though. Very nice looking. How do we put it away though? And the main is playing so fast. It's a bit too fast, I think, because you got yourself in this position, which does not look pleasant. Now Alice is in the. Oh, it's on chess.com now? Okay. Well, okay, no, but no, it's with delay, so we're not gonna do that. It's too far in. 26 moves in. We're not gonna copy all the moves. By the time that's done, we're gonna be done with the game. For the next game, I might set up a chess.com classroom board. And then I can copy PGN from their classical game and trick. Actually, we can just put it on. Well, no, we can't. Then you won't see times. Actually, you will see times because I can keep the times of the other board. We'll wrangle it somehow, okay? We'll manage. But for now, let's finish this game on here. So, wait, so f6 was played and g takes f. I mean, it's true that if you play knight g6 now, it's kind of asking for takes, and takes on h6 or something like that. So takes knight f8. Wait, but isn't that, are we not forgetting about checkmate? Am I don't have my computer with me, but I think that according to the rules of the game, that's checkmate. No? Am I? Is it really knight f8? Are we really playing knight f8 here? See, that's what I mean. She has 11 minutes 56 seconds on the clock. This must be a mistake. Otherwise, Alice would have played queen g8. Am I crazy? Am I missing something? What am I missing? Someone help me. Did she? Maybe she resigned. Oh yeah, they stopped the clock. Okay, we're asking Diana if this was actually what happened. Oh no, it says 1-0. Okay. Well, that was simple. That was simple. Very nice. Okay, let's go. Team Alice. Team Alice is doing well. Specifically, Alice is doing well. But Team Alice is happy about it. Very nice. Okay. Good. Clean. Lovely. Let's now switch over to the other. They're probably going to have a tiny little break. So we're going to go cleverly. Cleverly, we're going to go to the classical game they just played. And we're going to look at it from, well, are we going to look at it from max position? Max PO frickin' V. Okay, let's see. So we could just do this. Let's just adjust this briefly. So we can just pretend. Wow, we're going to be so good about this. Look, look, look. We're going to do that. Okay. So we're going to have the names there. And then we're going to crop the times from the other website in there, and nobody's ever going to know what happened. Okay, nobody's going to know. It's like it's native to the dubious website. Okay, look. Oh no. Okay, that's ugly. Okay, let's see. See if we can make this happen. So now we just need the. Ah, okay. I need a separate window for that though. Um, okay, so confirming Alice 1. Yeah, that's tough, of course. Okay, we'll just ignore what happened here. Anyway, Diana live reporting. Wait, what happened there? What? We just had a beautiful setup and now it changed. Why did it change? Okay, wait. What? You saw this, guys, right? Am I crazy? What happened? Why did it shrink? What the hell? That's weird. Okay, I don't know. We'll just make it maximum size. Diana is losing her mind. I told her about Queen takes C7. Now she's raging that she didn't see it. That's funny. Um, anyway, we'll forgive her. Didn't you? Fucking hell, I'm so dumb. Didn't even cross my mind. That's the takeaway. Um, wait, so wait, we're getting distracted. We have important business to conduct. Okay, let's which one is this? Okay, so we changed this one. Just wait, just you wait. It's going to be glorious. Wait, that's not it. Wait, what? Wait, what? What is this? Why are we not getting the right window? Why do I have two exactly the same? That makes no sense. What? Oh, there we go. Just needed some convincing. Okay, so we're gonna do this. They're gonna have the second game in a moment, probably. Oh shit. Okay, and while now, okay, the only problem is it's of course going to be the wrong way around, and I don't think there's a way to flip it, is there? Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. So here, how does that look? It looks pretty shitty, doesn't it? Let's see. How does that look? Still pretty shitty. I think this looks pretty good, doesn't it? Maybe just a tiny bit more. Wow, stunning. Okay, now we just need the other game. Okay, all right, okay. And now I'm gonna put the score somewhere. So many things to do. Oh, what? shit. Oh no. What do I do? Okay. I don't know why they're different colors, but you know, why the fuck not? Why the prick not? Wait, you're playing the same game? No. Oh, it's already starting! No! Wait, is this the next game? I think so. I think it's, I mean, E4, E5 was played, so hold on. Oh shit, I fucked it. Oh no, that's terrible. Oh no. Oh, Jeff. Oh, Jeffrey. Oh, Jeffrey fucking Dahmer. Oh no. Oh, it's all gone wrong. Oh my goodness. The time got fricked because I just. Yikes. Okay, well. Oh my god. Can we not? Can we not, actually? Okay, so. Okay, now we're gonna do it. Let me just put the moves into chess.com. Um, so what happened was, well, actually, let's flip this. So, sorry, actually, no, let's just flip both real quick, at least until we catch up. So what happened was e4, e5. Okay, it keeps scrolling down. Lovely. E4, e5, knight of 3, knight of 6, bishop c4, bishop c4. Why didn't we take the? Okay, I understand. Knight c6, d4. What? I don't understand at all. We just hung the pawn, no? Um, e takes d, e5. It's like Scotch something, gambit or something. Um, d5, bishop b5, knight e4, knight takes d4, bishop d7, bishop takes c6, b takes c6, castles, bishop e7, f3, knight g5. Um, where are we? This thing keeps jumping. f4, knight e4, knight d2. Wait, what? Can you stop website? Come on. Knight d2, knight takes d2, I think. Bishop takes d2. Why is this frickin'? I swear to God. Um, castles, knight b3, c5, bishop e3. What? Bishop b5. So confused. Rook e1, d4, bishop f2, queen d5, queen d2. They're playing so fast. What in the world? Bishop c6, bishop g3. Okay. And the main has been playing instantly, but like she's got a terrible position. I don't know what's happening. Like terrible position. But okay. We're okay with it. Oh no, wait. Are we actually in the position? Why is it not updating as well? Wait, rook b8, rook b1 immediately. Nobody understands. Nobody understands. h5. Okay, big threat. Okay, now the main is thinking for the first time. Now we can finally take a moment to reflect on the actual, you know, game. And now the main is thinking. After we got into the rubbishest position you could imagine. It's unfortunate. I guess she's really nervous. That's normal. But it's very uncharacteristic. I mean, she hung maiden one in the last game, and then I don't know. This game is also very strange, especially like this. And no, not this. This, like you can just take this pawn, can't you? I don't. I don't understand. So I'm not really sure what this is about. I don't know what the point is either. So I'm not sure if it's like a calculated thing or. But okay. H5, H3. Um, Rook F to D8. They're both really playing so fast. I mean, again, by move 20, they still have like so much of their time. Rook E D1. I mean, again, why? Why Rook E D1? Knight A5. Or, I don't know. Maybe C4 you can play, trade the queens. I mean, okay. This is just a very stressful situation for Nemain. It's a tough one, of course. She's playing for the Olympiads, and I mean, it's probably unlikely she gets in, if not this way. Okay, F6 by Alice. Okay, she's taking her time a little bit more now. I agree with that. Let's watch from Alice's perspective, though. We are rooting for Alice, even though we do have nothing against Nemain. And of course, she did brilliantly this tournament. It was a relatively big underdog, which is three-way tie for first. Well, for second, I guess, if you count Marina, but she's out of contention. This is another thing that I think is always a little bit unfortunate. Like that so regularly there's someone um, who doesn't who can't win the title in contention to win the tournament. It kind of skews the results a bit, I feel like. But just depending on how you do against her. It's like pairings and how you do against the one who wins but isn't in contention. Okay, so interesting one. Could play bishop h4 now that you cut your bishop off from this diagonal. It's kind of pinning the pawn. It looks a bit complicated. I'm not entirely sure what to make of that. Another thing that comes to mind is like c3 or c4. No, actually not c3 because not c3 because you could just take it and that would be good. But c4. Well, actually no, that makes no sense. Wait, so I thought maybe you could take it, but That's probably true. Um, Engine thinks it's okay. Okay, what did she? Sorry, what happened? King H1 was played. Oh my. Okay, don't necessarily agree with that one, but and then FE, FE, Bishop G5, taking advantage of this. Hoping for another mate in one blunder. Let's see how that works out. Nice move. Good attack by Alice there. Put pressure. If you block here, same story. So you can't do that. Okay, Queen E2. Seems like the good move. The best move, I may say. H4. Bishop H2. They're saying she'd already decided to play Queen C8 check, and then before she didn't really think about it in that position. Um, and then she said that um, it's better to have had an instructive endgame. By that she means for her students, I'm pretty sure, because I don't know if how instructive this was for her. Okay, so bishop h2, rook f8. Looks very nice. I mean, at the World Cup, they would agree a draw here. Speaking of World Cup coming up, exciting times. Do you guys have any favorites? Candidate spots on the line. Um, Personally hope that Keimer is going to qualify. He's really shooting up. He's at number 4 of the world now. Which is quite impressive. I'm not even like big into supporting Germany or something, but like he's a kind of a cool player. He just wins a lot of games, despite his, well, maybe because of his basically almost no E4 repertoire. He does play it occasionally, but so now they're taking their time. I think maybe they've settled a bit. The main has maybe settled her nerves, but it's unfortunately much too late, I think. I think this game is looking very, very, very dangerous. Okay, now Alice plays queen to e6, threatening queen takes h3. So this pin, hard to do much about it, to be honest, because where are you going to go? I mean, you can go queen here, but then you just trade queens, and um, you still have a bad position. Like bishop pair, super active rook versus these pieces in the middle of nowhere. So that would be good. But if you don't play that, then I don't know. I mean, you also, yeah, maybe you don't have to defend it now at the second. Maybe you can play something like this. But then rook f2 comes and it's even worse. Nah. I mean, this should be pretty over. Okay, she plays, sorry, she plays knight to e4. That does stop it. And this does stop queen takes h3. Um, but it has other problems. For example, this. Disconnecting Now also g1 square is covered, so no more rook g1. Very nice. By Alice, just pushing her very hard. Mm, good stuff. So Alice, I mean, I'm good at jinxing, but I don't think this is jinxable. I think Alice is gonna be champion this year, so well done. Congratulations. Well, okay, no, I won't say congratulations yet. I'll let her win first, but doing really well. Had a, I mean, not pleasant start to the tournament, I would say. Okay, so knight takes here. Queen takes h3. And okay, rook f2 is coming. Oops, rook f2 is coming, among other things. And yeah, not looking good for the main here. So that will have been 3 losses in a row to Alice. One in classical, two in rapid if she loses this. Rook f1. Holding on. Stopping rook f2. So, I mean, good tenacity. But, I mean, it's kind of clear that this is hopeless, right? I was just thinking of the best way. Actually, cool move here, rook f4. Rook takes f4, bishop takes f4. Can't stop mate. Um, that would be nice. And if you don't, then, I mean, you're doubling rooks for one thing. And it's very annoying for you that you can't ever really break this pin somehow and threaten the queen. Queen just hangs out on h3. Yeah, chaotic winner is, well, they are guaranteed a spot as long as they're eligible, as in like they have played enough games and things like that. Yeah, wow, rook f4 played, nice. I called it. Alice, very very good. So Alice securing her spot for the Olympiad, which is good. We like having Alice on the team if all goes according to plan now. Main thinking, but yeah, I think she played just way too fast in the beginning, out of nerves probably. Um, this is always tough to handle in such situations. Not that I have that much experience with handling nerves in chess because I haven't played for very long. But I imagine it's no easier than another pursuits. Okay, now after knight d3, maybe. Well, we could go back. It doesn't seem quite right. So rook g4 is an idea. We're still covering g1. Um, and as long as we keep this bishop, I mean, this bishop is just so nice. Can you believe that? That's so good. It's the best bishop I've ever seen in my life. Meanwhile, by the way, the other games, I don't know if they even finished yet. Also, there was a position where I think they had a Had a knight versus bishop mate on the board and just didn't even try. Okay, rook g4, very nice. Keeping the attack going. And I mean, yeah, this king is very nearly out of options. There's still knight e1, maybe covering this. Maybe you can jump in here. Now, finally. Well, actually, maybe you're threatening something after this. I'm not super sure. Yeah, maybe you are. Yeah, I mean, maybe you just. Okay, rook f1 played instead. Sorry, rook g1, I mean. Um, Probably don't take it. Probably play rook f8, to be honest. I love this bishop. I don't want to give it up. Not as much as I love this bishop, but I know you shouldn't have favorites, but I do have a favorite bishop in this particular game. Although both are pretty dang nice. I hope Alice doesn't commit a chess crime by playing bishop takes f1. That would be, I don't know, worthy of derision. Although it would be fine, of course. But aesthetically, criminal. Criminal contempt for pieces. Okay, rook g6, making a way for the queen to retreat if necessary. Okay, maybe white finally has a move to do something. Maybe c3, trying to undermine this. But it is protected by the queen, actually, so I don't know how undermined it is actually going to be. Also, I wonder, I mean, you could have also done this. This would have been aesthetic as well. Just bunching everything in the corner. Um, but no, okay. She plays rook g6. No, sorry. Rook g1, rook g6. I don't know why you can't manage lines on chess.com. It's a touch annoying. Aye! Alice committed the chess crime. Wait, what happened? So, rook b to f1. Takes. Takes. Alright, fine. Fine, Alice. Take the material, so. Oh no, sorry. Takes f1. Sorry, rook takes g1. Queen g4. Okay, so now we're just trading everything. Yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, I appreciate it. Just trade. Just do some trades. Just trade some trades. Because next we're playing h3 if no trade. Okay. Queen d2 was played. So h3. Yep. And that should do it, I believe. With resignation to follow. With mate to follow. With both to follow. Oh, by the way, we didn't flip the board here. Oops. Sorry, you saw the times wrong the whole time. Production value. Woohoo. Okay, knight e1. I mean, technically alive. Very technically. Okay, now maybe rook f8 and next take, and then this one. Okay, she took immediately. Knight takes. Okay, same idea. Same idea. Bishop takes. Okay, I mean, it's a bit unnecessary, but sure. Trade everything off then. That's fine. I mean, she's just gonna chop everything and then take here's and then yeah. Okay, and she resigned. So that's it. That is it. Alice O'Gorman with the win, like a real sneaky come from behind kind of win. Beating Amain and Arpita today. Um, started rough. Started with a win against Mandukai, but then um, lost versus Marina, draw with Sarah, and lost against Tosh. Then wins against Orla, Arpita, and Nemain. Okay, and to be fair, she did skip Diana as an opponent. So dangerous, always dangerous. Last Irish Championship, I will say we had a lovely game between Alice and Diana. That was a great one. That was my favorite prep of all time that worked because we were basing it off a previous game they had in a previous Irish Championship where we also had prepped the same thing, but Diana chickened out of playing the planned exchange sack. So it never really came on board, and she lost that game. And then we predicted that she was going to deviate in a certain way, and she did, and we got a really nice line and got a win. That was nice. Anyway, um, my point is, congrats to Alice. She's been Irish champion before. Irish women's champion before. I'm pretty sure, but very nice anyway. And she gets an Olympiad spot. Um, so yeah, well done. Round of applause to her. Lots of wins in a row here. So yeah, three against the main, um, and then against Orla or Pita. I mean, good final schedule, I will say. Orla or Pita and the main, but still, well done. Got in a winning, you know, mindset, I guess, and did win. So good on her. I would say we're getting an interview, but we won't because Alice does not like such things. Um, so I'll just end the stream here, I think. And I'll see you, well, when I see you, I guess. Probably if Diana's streaming at some point in the near future. Um, I'll see you around there. And maybe we'll have a Halloween stream. Maybe I'll have one together. We'll see. Anyway, well, actually, I was to find who to raid. Let's just not put the cart. No, wait. We do put the cart before the horse. Not put the. Hmm, I don't know. Put something before something where it doesn't belong. Um, oh yeah, we wanted to raid Just Dojo, I remember. Okay, so we're gonna do that. I'll see you next time. Goodbye. And yeah, support Diana with plus points. Go, go, go. We need 40 more in October, otherwise disaster will happen. Jeff Bezos will take all Diana's money and she might never stream again due to poverty and death from starvation. So yeah, go do that, um, and things, and I'll see you. Goodbye.